so cold, sleep is nice. So tired, my eyes fight. They just wanna close back up tight. Get up, hoodie on, hard work at the crack of dawn. This life ain't for the weak ones. No, this life pure only for the strong. Feeling slow, shake it off. Don't got time for negative thoughts. Red sight, got the dot. Shoot my shot, I want the top. Never lost, got my plot. Know my story, I know my boss. I will fight against the clock. Time's a limited gift from God. One day I will have my victory. Crush all my enemies so viciously. Work so hard my hands are blistering, and they will carve my name in history.
What is up, everybody? Nick Fiore, Furious Nation on YouTube. This is episode 16 of Forbidden Podcast on YouTube with yours truly, Nick Fiore, Furious Nation, co-host number 1. I got co-host number 2 next to my right. My good man, Adam Carl, co-host number 2 of Forbidden Podcast. It is Thursday, March the 12th of 2026. It is the middle of March, and already middle of March too. How are we doing today, Adam Carl?
Fantastic. I'm enjoying my weekend.
Oh yeah, what a stacked weekend we got, man.
It is to 16,000 more episodes.
Yeah. Well, we got 16 today, and we got plenty to talk about. We got 6 weeks left to go. WrestleMania season going into WrestleMania. We got Revolution this Sunday. I will be at the live ACW Awesome Championship Wrestling Aftershock show in Poughkeepsie, New York, this Saturday night. Should be a banger show. The Hardy Boys will be there. Killer Cross, MLW World Champion, will be there. Mike Santana, others like Indy Hartwell, Hal Collins and Victor Listers of the Now. Shout out to them, by the way. Hope they're watching this. And so much more. Should be a banger show on Saturday as well. And also the ACW World Champion Richard Holiday, who I've watched on the Indies. Pretty good heel work, and I think he knows MJF pretty well, I believe. I've heard he knows MJF pretty well.
Yeah,
so he's a good wrestler.
I mean, they used to team up together before.
Yeah. Richard Holiday, man, his low blow kind of a thing, man. So he's pretty good at what he does. He's pretty talented. So he's the ACW World Champion. He'll be in the house for ACW Aftershock this Saturday. So I'm looking forward to that very much. And JBL and Lex Luger are scheduled to be at the show Saturday as well.
Total package
in the show. Dave LaGreca of Busted Open Radio. Shout out to those guys and to him as well. I've watched them. They do good work over there with him and Dave LaGreca and Bully Ray. So shout out to all those guys at Busted Open. So I'm very excited for Saturday. Should be a banger show, I will say. So
yeah. Is Tommy Dreamer going to be there along with his buddy Dave?
Who knows? He probably will. So I actually met the guy. Actually, this is a fun little fact, dude. And to all you guys watching, I did meet Tommy Dreamer personally and got a picture with him, talked with him last year in October, ACW Mischief Night in Poughkeepsie, New York, mid-October of last year, 2025. Got a Oh, hello.
Hey, it's me. I'm gonna change the background for you.
All right, no problem.
Yep. How are you guys doing now? How are you guys doing?
We're getting
started. Doing absolutely great on a fine Thursday.
Awesome. Well, there you go. I'm going to pop out.
All right, cool.
Yep. Have a good show, guys. I'll be in the chat.
All righty. Cool. My man. That's my man, Mitch. Shout out to him, by the way. So, where was I? Oh, yeah, ACW this Saturday should be a very good show. And I met Tommy Dreamer at the after party with ACW last October, Mischief Night. Got a picture of them and talked to him personally. Talked about John Cena and had nothing but praise from him. And he's a good dude. He's a good dude, like a legend.
He's a nice guy. I've heard good things about him from fans who met him.
Yeah,
we'd like to meet him at some point.
He works with TNA as well, so this Tommy Dreamer, and also part of Busted Open Radio. But shout out to Tommy, shout out to Busted Open and LaGreca and Bully Ray as well. Though I've never met him yet. Shout out to all those guys Busted Open. But I'm very pumped for ACW this Saturday, and it's looking like the show of the weekend. What I wish was the show of the weekend was Revolution, AEW Revolution.
I wish.
So it's at the Crypto Crypto.com Arena in Los Angeles, California this Sunday, March 15th. But here in this episode, we're actually going to go over preview predictions for Revolution. We're definitely talking about Dynamite from last night, which I watched some of, and I did watch that press conference, might I say.
It was so exciting, bro, wasn't it?
Oh yeah, so much so. Yeah, we're gonna trust us, guys. We're going over that momentarily, but we're gonna talk about AEW and Revolution stuff. We're gonna talk about Road Dogg quitting the WWE. Apparently, he's no longer part of creative. He quit the company. Cody Rhodes reclaimed the WWE Championship. We're gonna give our thoughts on that. Do we think it's the right move that WWE took the belt off Drew? Is Cody and Randy one-on-one the way to go? Should they have done a fatal four-way? Should they have taken the belt off Drew? Yada, yada, yada. We're going to give our thoughts on that. Did we think Triple H made a bad move on this? Or is this going to come back to bite them in the ass? We're going to talk about that. We're going to talk about Anna Jay, apparently set to be a free agent this month. And so much more to talk about. Raw on Monday, which I thought was a good show. There was some good talking points. Talk about a little bit, not much, about Vengeance Day, which I thought was a decent show. If you ask me, nothing majorly and special happened, but it was a decent show for Vengeance Day on Saturday, NXT that was.
Yeah.
And other stuff like Obafemi, Brock Lesnar. Is it really set to happen for WrestleMania? Is another report is Brock Lesnar refusing to lose until his retirement match, according to Self-Made Pro. But we're gonna have something to say on that as well. Yeah, and I see the look on Adam Carl's face about Self-Made Pro, and I'm sure he and I will have a lot to say about that with the report of Lesnar refusing to lose until his retirement match. I don't believe that load of crap at all, but we're going to talk about that. But, and so much more. But before we begin, ladies and gentlemen, first things first, hit the like on the video. It helps in the algorithm, and not only the YouTube algorithm, it helps with the channel Fiorious Nation as well. So make sure you go and do that, as well as subscribe to Fiorious Nation if you've not done so already, especially if you're new watching. So go do that too. Hit the bell for all notifications, and go follow me on X at FioriousNick579, as you see on the bottom of the left-hand screen. And then as you see as on the bottom of the right-hand screen, at Adam Carl 2005 on X, go follow Adam Carl over on X. Great dude. And Instagram, Nicholas Fiore 2014, Nicholas Fiore 31 over on Facebook, and TikTok at FioriousNation. Though I do have TikTok, I don't use TikTok. Maybe sometime in the future I do use TikTok. Who knows? But either way, I do have a TikTok, and it's at FioriousNation over on TikTok. So with episode 16 and many more to come, we might as well start episode 16 with this topic, bro. AEW. We have Revolution on this Sunday. We have 13 matches on the show, including 2 on the pre-show. Might as well start off with Revolution. So I have the card right here for Revolution. So these are the pre-show matches, dude. They may add a third or fourth. Who the fuck knows? But I mean, Tony Khan loves this, loves so many matches on his shows. I mean, with Triple H and WWE, just add a little more. Like, we need 6-7 matches, like 7 to 8 WrestleMania, like 6, 7, yeah. Yeah. But anyways, yeah, Triple H needs to do like 6-7 matches, 7-8 WrestleMania for the PLE match card format. I mean, because it's like TKO and Endeavor, it's charging so much, it puts a lot of pressure on creative. But Tony Khan adds way too much. He adds way too much, dude. A lot of this stuff that's on the Revolution card could be saved for Dynamite. But hey, who the fuck am I, right? I don't work for the company, right? I'm just nobody, right?
So all these matches are basically collision matches.
Yeah, you could say that again. Like, let's look at this pre-show. Willow Nightingale defends a TBS championship against Lena Cross, who actually was supposed to be at ACW Aftershock this Saturday. fight wrestle, and she was supposed to wrestle a triple threat match for the ACW title against champion Indy Hartwell and American Gladiator and American Gladiators J-Rod. Not sure if you heard of her. It's like I heard of her recently, but her in-ring name is J-Rod. But with Lena Cross and her being Australian, she's actually very impressive. I've watched her work. She's pretty good.
Yeah. She's good.
She was supposed to be an Aftershock this Saturday for ACW, but she got replaced by Steph DeLander, who quit TNA with Lance Warner.
Mance
Warner. Thank you. She recently quit TNA with him, but Steph DeLander, a former person promoter from NXT, she is going to be at ACW Aftershock this Saturday, replacing Lena Cross in the triple threat. I don't think she'll win, but she is replacing Lena Cross, who was supposed to be there Saturday. But Lena Cross is going to be challenging Willow Nightingale for the TBS title on the pre-show. Why?
Especially when you find out that they also have another match booked with them on the main show.
Yeah. Where is the fucking logic in this, dude? I can't find it. But again, who am I? Because I don't book the company, right? I'm just a no name that just loves to criticize AEW. No, we criticize because we care.
Nah, bro, you're hurting Tony Khan's feelings right there, pal.
Oh, jeez. And me hurting Tony Khan's feelings. Come on, it's like he's not going to invite me to the media scrums. What, those cringy media scrums that they ask stupid questions? Come on, I'm not missing much.
As if they mean shit.
Yeah,
they mean as much as my fucking tea right there, and I haven't even drank anything right now.
Yeah, what kind of tea is it? Green tea, Lipton tea, bro?
Yeah, I haven't drank anything yet. I can't drink for 2 hours still because we're still in Ramadan here. I'm Muslim.
Yeah. But anyways, Willow and Lena on the pre-show. I have to go Willow Nightingale on this thing. I think she retains.
Yeah, I think that's why it's on the pre-show. I don't think we see a title change. We rarely, if ever, see title changes on these AEW pre-show pay-per-view matches. Yeah. I think Willow retains here.
Now, I think with Willow retaining on the pre-show, I don't think Willow wins. I think Willow wins the pre-show, but not the main show, because with the tag team title match for the AEW Women's World Tag Team titles on the main show, Babes of Wrath, Willow, and Harley versus Megan Bayne and Lena Cross, I think Megan Bayne, Lena Cross should win this match.
Yeah, I mean they should. If Lena's gonna lose the TBS title match, then she should definitely win the women's tag team title match. And I believe she's pulling double duty. I think this is the first time. I think we've seen with the men already. We saw MJF and Adam Cole pull double duty at All In 2023.
Mm-hmm.
They faced Kyle Fletcher and Mark Davis for the Ring of Honor tag titles. They won, and then they faced each other then in the main event for the World Championship.
Yes, this is in Wembley in 2023. Yeah,
I think this is the first time for the ladies that the ladies of AEW pulled a double duty on an AEW pay-per-view. And they're doing it with Willow and Lena. Lena just debuted at AEW last month, and she's already pulling double duty in her first pay-per-view for the company.
Yes.
That's a lot of faith there. That's a lot of faith that Tony is showing to her if he's putting her in 2 matches in one night.
And Lena Cross hasn't been even in the company, has not even been at AEW that long.
Yeah. It shows the faith that Tony has in her.
And I do like the makeup of this tag team with Megan Bayne and Lena Cross. So I think Megan Bayne is more suitable for like a singles role, but that's just me. Than a tag team, but I do like the makeup of Megan Bayne and Lena Cross, to be totally honest with you guys.
It's unfortunate. Obviously, it's unfortunate that Penelope Ford got injured.
It's funny. I don't know if I'd say funny, but it's like you kind of read my mind there with Penelope Ford getting hurt, and it sucked, and it's a shame she got hurt.
Yeah. Honestly, if Penelope Ford doesn't get hurt, I think her and Megan would have defended the tag titles here,
or would have won them.
Yeah, I think because the plan, because they booked a rematch so quickly on Dynamite with her and Megan against
Yeah.
Harley and Willow. And the plan was for Penelope and Megan to win the tag titles there. But then obviously the injury happened and they had to change plans during the match and book on the fly.
Yeah.
Yeah. So honestly, I think this is why this match is booked for Revolution, because Penelope and Megan were supposed to have won the titles weeks ago. That didn't happen, and they're booking this rematch here, but with Lena teaming with Megan. So this time they give them the tag titles.
Yes, and they should win.
Yeah, they should.
They should. So I'm gonna go.
Honestly,
Megan
Willow should
win.
focus on the TBS title. Really, Willow should focus on her solo run. Maybe also give a singles push to Harley. She's also really good.
Yeah.
And entertaining too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I forgot to mention also in the beginning of the video, guys, you may have noticed something different as well, guys. Got a haircut yesterday.
Yeah. He's got that Austin Theory haircut.
Yeah, who knows? Maybe I'm a secret member of the Vision, bro. Though I don't wear a mask. But yeah, the masked people, the putties, Power Rangers.
We're going to talk about that later when we get to the WWE
opening of Raw from Monday. Yeah, we'll talk about that because we got a lot to say about that. That was, yeah, we're going to talk about that later. But going back to the, haircut yesterday as well. Needed it.
To go back to the AEW Revolution.
Go back to AEW Revolution.
Yeah, I think Lena and Megan win the tag.
I think Babes of Wrath lose the titles here.
Yeah. Willow retains the TBS title on the kickoff show, but then her and Harley drop the tag titles to Megan and Lena on the main show.
Yes. Also, I heard the Big Boom AJ is going to be on the show, and I got one thing to say about that.
This is my exact reaction to when I heard it. Why?
God help us all. The fucking
we bring the
boom. Guys. Boom.
Yeah, dude.
These guys make a shit ton of money because they go around Costco, eat all the food in Costco. Who cares?
Yeah.
Who cares? They are abusing their kids and promoting obesity. And then it's like they're taking advantage of their own children and promoting eating a whole lot of chocolate chip cookies. That's all it is. They're just using their kids for profit. That's all. Literally, that's all it is. Like I don't understand why they still give attention TV time to this cringy Costco family. Get them off. Like get this shit off the TV screen. I don't care how much money they're making with the TikTok stuff. Like this is so bad, bro. It's bad.
This is so cringe.
Have you watched their shit? Have you watched their stuff on YouTube and TikTok, bro?
It's so fucking cringe.
With Big Justice and Big Boom AJ. And all they do is they go around Costco and other places, eat all the food.
It's terrible.
And they do the boom or doom. This gets a boom, boom. This gets a doom. It's some people like it. I find it stupid. Like this is, and it's like this is what, and they apparently go viral for that. It's like this is what they go viral for. Like it's so stupid, bro. Literally,
so bad.
And Big Boom AJ is going to be on the show. Great.
Yeah, indeed. So nobody else.
Netspan 2128. Who's Big Boom facing at Revolution? He wants to know. Well, I don't think it says yet on the show who he's facing, but here it is. Yeah, it's a mystery opponent. Apparently on the card, it's a to be announced opponent. And it's on the main show, by the way, not on the pre-show. I thought he was only reserved for the pre-show, but now he's moved up to main show. Lovely.
Let's book this on the main show, but let's book the TBS champion to defend her title on the pre-show.
Yeah, that makes sense, right?
Great. Just thank you. Great booking there.
You gotta be fucking kidding me. Like, are you serious? You're gonna book?
And who is he facing? Who's this mystery guy he's gonna face? Who? Some jobber? from Ring of Honor?
Yeah, John Morrison.
Who?
Bald John.
Who's he gonna
bald,
face?
Right.
Yeah, bold John Morrison. Who is he gonna face? Tony Nese?
Oh, jeez. Yeah, you want me to
Who's he
care
gonna
less about Revolution? There you go. Arya
Who is he gonna?
Davari, Mike Bennett, if he's still there. Any other scrub from Ring of Honor that's irrelevant in Ring of Honor?
Wheeler Useless?
Rocky Romero. Who cares,
He
dude?
may actually be a member from the Don Callis family. You never know. Trent question mark?
All those 20 members of the Don Callis family, bro.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Jarlistico.
Yeah. Moving on from this now. Moving on.
Yeah, like who cares about this fucking Big Boom AJ shit on Revolution, man? I don't care. This is you have time for this, but we don't get Anna Jay on television. Why is this Big Boom AJ still getting TV time? Get him the fuck off the TV. Seriously.
We can't get Private Party on this pay-per-view.
Terrible. Absolutely terrible, man.
Amazing.
We also what happened?
Said nobody ever, yeah. I said amazing, yeah. Amazing in the worst way.
Yeah, and not for the right reasons. But we also got this other match, Timeless Tony Storm versus Marina Shafir in a singles match, and get this stipulation: everyone is banned from ringside. Woo!
Wow.
Yay!
Wow.
Such excitement there. Said no one ever. Again, why?
Why is this on this pay-per-view? Why? This feud has been. Listen to this. This feud has been going on since Blood and Guts.
Since November. And we're what, into March? Yeah. That's 4 months of this shit, bro. Why is it still continuing on?
Oh. This is the best they got for Tony. This is the best they got for Tony Storm feuding with Marina Shafir.
And look where Tony Storm was a year ago, wrestling Mariah May in the Hollywood ending before Mariah May became Blake Monroe in NXT and WWE. Where Timeless Tony Storm was a year ago. Look at her a year later. It's like how much can change in a year and how the mighty have fallen. Tony Storm as Timeless Tony Storm was so great last year going into Hollywood ending with Mariah May. And look at Tony Storm now. It's honestly sad. And I feel bad because we all know this is not Tony Storm. What she was last year, she should still be now, and she's not. And it's not even her fault. And Tony Khan is to blame for that, for how piss poor she's been booked. And it's awful.
It's awful to see. Honestly, last year, her match with Mariah should have closed Revolution.
Yeah, should have main evented the show last year. Now, a year later, she's wrestling fucking Marina Shafir. A year later.
Who's what? At best, like what, the 4th best member of the Death Riders? Then again, it doesn't take much to be better than Danny Garcia and Wheeler Useless.
Yeah. Who actually, speaking of Danny Garcia, some people thought that WWE lost Beth for bidding war to try and sign him in late 2024. Yeah, some bidding war they lost, huh?
Yeah, some bidding war.
Yeah. But Timeless Tony Storm, Marina Shafir, I don't even care. I'm going Tony Storm to win this.
Yeah, I'm going with Tony. Like, this has to end already. This should be over at Revolution.
Yeah. Another thing, Darby Allin, Orange Cassidy, and Roderick Strong versus the Dogs. David Finlay, Clark Connors, and Gabe Kidd. Yes, David Finlay signed with AEW over NXT. Apparently, that he signed because he thought said it was an easy decision, and also he wanted more money. I guess didn't want to start in NXT too. I guess not. I guess there's something wrong with starting in NXT, huh?
I think he was being in character. I think he was being in. Yeah, I think because I know
him kind of talking bad about his father, Finlay. Do you think this is Tony Khan telling him to say this? Because I kind of think this.
I think he's being in character.
I hope so, but
I think he's being in character. Like he's a heel.
I feel Tony Khan is also feeding him this bullshit, and if David Finlay says anything good about WWE where his father works at, then Tony sends him to Guantanamo Bay. I truly think. That's just my opinion, but
yeah, but like he's a heel ultimately. I mean, MJF does these sort of things where he speaks bad about people because he's in character doing it. I think David Finlay's in character doing it.
Yeah. But the Dogs, David Finlay, Clark Connors, and Gabe Kidd, their first match together, no reason for them to lose. I think they win this, but I think they do it this way. Remember how Roderick Strong at NXT TakeOver New Orleans, so that greatest takeover show of all time in WWE, where Roderick Strong turned on Pete Dunne and joined the Undisputed Era. But I think AEW rips that off like they ripped off Tommaso Ciampa turning on Johnny Gargano, but Ciampa attacking Mark Briscoe from Saturday Collision last Saturday. I watched that, and that was a rip-off of Gargano and Ciampa from NXT TakeOver Chicago.
Move for move.
Of WWE. It was a total rip-off. This reminded me, remember how TNA used to rip off WWE all the time in the 2010s with the Aces and Eights, and then not just Aces and Eights, plenty other stuff. The Montreal Screwjob, they ripped that off. And 2010 with sorry, my phone dropped. It was my phone, so my apologies on that, ladies and gentlemen. But
look what you done there to him, Tony.
Yeah,
look what you did to him there, Tony Khan.
Made me drop my phone, Tony. What's going on here? Come on,
you made him pull his phone.
Yeah, but TNA in 2010 ripped off the Montreal Screwjob using AJ Styles and Kurt Angle. That was terrible. And even so much so, years before joining WWE, Mauro Ranallo had to call that out, and rightfully so, and rip TNA a new asshole, and rightfully so, for ripping that off. They ripped off the Daniel Bryan thing with Eric Young winning the world title in 2014, though no disrespect to Eric Young, but he's not Daniel Bryan. And then ripping off MVP with the Authority with Triple H in 2014. It was TNA ripped off WWE all the time in the 2010s, and last Saturday, AEW blatantly ripped off WWE with Ciampa Gargano, but with Ciampa and Mark Briscoe. It's like, it's so see-through ripoff. It was like a plagiarism, like a legit, like blatant plagiarism, dude. Plagiarism. And I could absolutely see them doing it here. Another ripoff of WWE again with Undisputed Era, Roderick Strong joining the Undisputed Era, but with Roderick Strong joining the Dogs. And as if anyone's going to care about that, and as if it's going to have the same impact, like Roddy joined the Undisputed Era and Adam Carl, right?
Honestly, they're just better off having Roddy on his own. Like, do the Dogs? What a terrible name for a faction, by the way.
Yeah, who names a faction called the Dogs or the?
Yeah.
It's something the fucking. It's literally something a kindergartner came up with, bro. Legit. Yeah. The Dogs. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, but the War Dogs, we're better off calling it that. The War Dogs, like, they're better off as a trio. Like, do they need anyone? Does Roddy need to be with them? Do they need Roddy?
I mentioned TNA ripping off WWE in the 2010s. Mets fan, Main Event Mafia. Yep, that's another one. And
the Main Event Mafia were great.
Well, a ripoff of WCW was definitely Immortal. Remember them when Jeff Hardy turned heel in 2010, joining Hogan and Bischoff and Abyss and Jeff Jarrett. Remember that? Moving
on.
And Matt Hardy, I think, joined it. And you had Fortune, the ripoff of the Four Horsemen. Oh my God. What you had Beer Money, James Storm, Bobby Roode, Kazarian, AJ Styles, Ric Flair, Matt Morgan. Remember him? Matt Morgan, 7 feet tall, 300-pound guy. Who?
Exactly.
And then he says, granted, that was late 2000s. And Main Event Mafia. Yes, that was like 06, like 07-ish, 08, 09.
It was 08. 2008, 2009.
Yeah.
That was when Sting was the world champion.
Yes.
That was when AJ won the TNA World title off Kurt Angle.
Yep. Yeah, Mets fan said, yep, 2008. Yep. Thank you, Mets. And shout out to you, Mets, by the way. But yes, going back to the Dogs and Darby Allin, Orange Cassidy, and Roderick Strong and company, I think the Dogs win this. No reason for them to lose. And I think Roderick Strong turns on his team and joins the Dogs. And no one will care. And it will not have anywhere close to the impact that Roddy joining the Undisputed Era had in 2018. Not even close to that.
I don't even know why they're continuing this whole Roddy conglomeration storyline. Like it's like this is another feud. We're talking about Tony and Marie Shafir. Like this is another feud that has went on for so long right now, and there's no progression.
None.
To the story.
None whatsoever. Just end the
is Roddy friends with them? Is he not friends with them? Like a couple of weeks ago, he walks out on Orange Cassidy during a tag match, and now a few weeks later, he's helping him.
Like, doesn't make any sense.
Like, is he gonna conglomerate or is he not?
Yeah.
Like, I don't know. Maybe. Like maybe, and this is my headcanon. Maybe they're waiting on Kyle O'Reilly and Adam Cole to get cleared, and maybe we can get this resolution to this storyline. Whether it's maybe the UE, maybe get the Undisputed Era, maybe be allies to the conglomeration. That's how Roddy, finally accepts being friends with the conglomeration. Maybe they're waiting on both Kyle and Cole.
Yes,
but it's like even then, this feud has went on for so long. This whole storyline has went on for so long already. Can we just end it? Like either have Roddy be a face or a heel. Like which one is he?
I don't think Tony Khan knows what. I don't think Tony Khan has a plan for Roderick Strong of what he wants him to be, bro.
Like it's fucking ridiculous.
Yeah. Speaking of ridiculous, Thekla versus Chris Statlander again for the AEW Women's World Title. Oh, but it's 2 out of 3 falls. Your thoughts, bro?
So,
yeah,
another feud that has lasted so long already.
Who cares?
Yeah, here's another feud. Speaking of, again, this is another feud. You see a pattern here.
Yeah.
So far, the matches we've seen so far, besides the Megan, Lena, Harley, and Willow, this program. It's only been a few weeks anyway since they've been feuding. Like every single match that we've announced so far, like has had a feud that has lasted way too long.
Yeah.
Thekla's been feuding with Statlander since when? Blood and Guts?
Yes. Since
they
November.
were part of that 4-way women's title match at All Out.
Yeah.
With Jamie and Toni Storm.
So this is at least 4 months of this going on, and it's still going on. I hope this is the last time we've seen this at Revolution.
Totally.
Again, just like Timeless Toni Storm, Marina Shafir, just like that, and the conglomeration and the dogs. Like, end it. Fucking end it.
Legitimately.
Why are we still continuing this feud, bro? Statlander lost the title not long ago on Dynamite to Thekla. Clean. That strap match for the women's title. Clean as a whistle. And we're still getting this again. Oh, but it's Stat's rematch. She lost the title clean to Thekla. There's no reason for her to get another match when she lost the title clean not long ago on Dynamite. And we're getting this match again at Revolution. I think Thekla wins. They need to move on from this coming out of Revolution, dude.
Yeah, I'm thinking that.
And have Thekla move on to someone else. Statlander, I don't know where she goes from here. I don't know, but I in a sensible way, I feel bad for Stat. I do. And her reign was not that good, and you can thank Tony Khan for that.
I'm thinking Thekla wins too. Like, there's no reason for Thekla to lose this quickly.
No,
she just won the championship. Like, have her hold it till at least All In. Like, give her a 6-month reign and have her be dominant.
Yeah. And has she lost the match in AEW, bro?
Her.
And also, bro, question: Thekla, has she lost a match in AEW yet?
Who, Thekla?
Yeah.
I think her only losses, I believe, have been to Jamie at Wrestle Dream and Statlander in their first match.
There's 2 out of 3 falls. Imagine. And this match, dude, imagine they have 1-for-1, then the final fall and the third fall. Thekla retains, but Stat goes on Dynamite after Revolution, claims another match because she technically pinned Thekla in the match. We get this match again. Imagine Tony does that. Now, I would not put it past Tony Khan to do that, but I don't want to see that at all.
Please fucking no. No, end it. End it here. You already did a strap match on Dynamite, and you're doing a 2 out of 3 falls here. Just end it. Thekla wins and move on.
Yep. Plain and simple. Plain and simple. I don't even care for the match. I just, but it should be a good match. That's, I mean, will it be a good match? Yeah, but I mean, just still end it.
Yeah, I think the match. I think the match itself will be good.
Not saying it's going to be a bad match.
Just not
entertaining.
match, but the feud is just not entertaining. That's all.
Yeah. Just move Thekla onto something else and have Statlander, whatever you want to do with her, figure out something meaningful to do with her. Do I trust Tony with that? Fuck no, I don't. You think I don't trust Tony Khan with a lot in this fucking company, dude. But Thekla move her on to somebody else.
Yeah, you know what will happen with Statlander? She's gonna be feuding with Marita Shafir.
Oh jeez, please no.
That's what will happen.
Please no. Nobody wants to see that. Nobody, bro. Trust me.
If that happens, you know where you heard it from.
Yeah, this guy right here, Adam Carl, and myself, Nick Fiore. We also got this. You're gonna love this. The Don Callis family defending the trios titles against Mystico and Jet Speed, Kevin Knight and Speedball Mike Bailey. And I see this guy's head in shame. Are you in love with this match, bro?
I am so excited and so thrilling for this match that I won't even pay one single attention.
Oh, but it's the trios titles. Oh, it's Mystico. Oh, it's Speedball and Kevin Knight. It's the Don Callis family. It's Okada, Fletcher, and Mark Davis.
So?
It should be a good match.
Towards the talent.
And it's the prestigious trios titles.
Prestige. yeah, prestigious. Yeah, it's about as prestigious as my fucking milk tea.
No wonder Will Hobbs left.
My God, what difference? What is the difference with this match and the one we're getting on Dynamite? We got on Dynamite a few weeks ago. Besides the fact that they replaced Hangman with Mystico. What's the purpose of this match happening on this pay-per-view?
Zero difference, bro.
Like, what's the purpose for this match on pay-per-view? Like, you have the TNT champion, by the way, Kyle Fletcher, who just defended the TNT title against Speedball on Dynamite. You're having the TNT champion, and you have Okada, the international champion, and they're not defending their singles titles on this pay-per-view. Like, why?
Maybe we should ask Tony Khan, man, because he booked this match.
Like, you mean to tell me we could get Speedball and Fletcher, the match they had on Dynamite, you could book that at Revolution, and you couldn't book Okada to defend his international title against Kevin Knight? Let's book a trios match. Let's book for a trios match for the trios titles. Those belts are so fucking prestigious.
I'm going the Don Callis family to win this, yeah? I think I'm going to go Don Callis family winning this match. I do not see Jet Speed and Mystico win this. I don't. And I think Mystico eats the pin.
Yeah, I think, the Don Callis family, they will retain. Yeah, Mystico will eat the pinfall.
And by the way, Okada, if you watched them on Dynamite last night, who was in the front row? Good old Uncle Dave Meltzer.
Yeah, Uncle Dave. He was in attendance. He was in attendance for the during the Fletcher Speedball match,
which I thought was honestly the best match of the whole Dynamite episode last night. And the only good thing last night. Other than that, last night's Dynamite was a shit show.
Honestly, I would say this was much better than their Continental Classic match.
Yeah.
And that match was also great too.
Yeah. Other than that match last night's Dynamite on TBS was a total clown show, bro.
Yeah,
and including that press conference, man. So, and Dave Meltzer on there and these journalists asking stupid questions. Oh, what's next? What's next for you? What can we expect with this match? Stupid fucking questions, bro.
Yeah,
Dave, if I was a wrestler and hearing those questions, you know what I'd say? Next question. Like Roman Reigns would say with Paul Heyman. Next question.
Yeah. Meltzer, he was in attendance. Okada basically ignored him. Okada ignored him.
Oh my God. So you mean to tell me Okada ignored Dave Meltzer?
Yeah. Yeah, you see that picture. And it's
Yep.
online with Dave obviously in attendance. Okada, he gave Fletcher the screwdriver and he got the screwdriver back. He blatantly ignored him. He ignored Dave. He didn't even look at him.
You
It
can't
was
make
so
this
funny.
up, bro.
Even Okada doesn't like Uncle Dave.
When you have Okada blatantly ignore you and Dave Meltzer, bro, yeah, that says a lot about Meltzer. More so him than Okada. And you thought Dave Meltzer wasn't an AEW paid show by Tony Khan. You thought he wasn't that and that he had little to no credibility. Now he does. You thought he wasn't a paid show. Now you should think that. If you don't think that now, I don't know what you're thinking. You don't think he's you really think he's you really didn't think that well, he's anti-WWE and pro AEW. You didn't think that? You should now. Now people should think that. And a lot of people now think that. The guy is such a paid Tony Khan and AEW show, bro. He can't say one critical thing about AEW. He does. Tony Khan takes his media scrum pass away from him because Tony Khan doesn't want to hear the criticism. Because Tony Khan doesn't like criticism. He hates criticism. He's like, he wants to hear, oh, everything is great. Everything's great in AEW when it's not. When it's not. Embarrassing.
Yeah, with the
just like that press conference at the end of the show last night was with MJF and Adam Page. That was embarrassing too. I watched some of that. It was absolutely embarrassing to watch. I held my head in shame watching.
Hangman looked like he was bored. He looked like he wanted to go to sleep.
Yeah, I don't blame him.
Yeah. MJF looked embarrassed to be there.
Yeah, can you blame him too?
No,
I would feel the same way he was too. Like just these people asking stupid fucking questions to MJF and Adam Page, man. Like what are these fucking questions?
Bryan Danielson looked like he didn't even want to be there.
Yeah, and I feel bad for him too. They had to put him in this position, dude.
This is the best they had for Bryan Danielson. In order to, you have him who has history with MJF and Hangman, and this is how you're using him in a fucking press conference with these fucking geeks asking questions.
Yeah, all these fucking marks asking these dumb questions. Oh, hey, MJF, how do you feel about going into the match with Adam Page? Or what do you think is next for you after Adam Page? Or what's your strategy going into the match? And what do you plan on doing in the match with Adam Page at Revolution Sunday? What kind of fucking questions that, bro? Just stupid. And you wonder why WWE stopped doing the media scrums.
Who else was in? Well, who else was asking those questions? Self-made.
Yeah, self-made. Yeah, well, we're going to talk about them. Apparently, with Brock Lesnar refusing to lose. Yeah, that bullshit. We're going to talk about that. We have a lot to say about that.
Yeah,
and if you don't,
self-made clowns is who they are.
And correct me if I'm wrong, isn't Ibu a part of them?
Sadly.
Oh, but Self-Made Pro, I heard they have credibility. Sure.
They have less credibility than a fucking peanut.
Yeah. But yes, I heard Self-Made Pro was there. I think, wasn't Denise Salcedo there? Or who?
I think. She was asking question after question after question.
Denise Salcedo. I thought I heard Denise Salcedo's voice. It was like a very little high-pitched female voice. Then I thought it was Denise Salcedo.
Yeah, the microphone was so echoed. Like I don't know what was going on with the microphone like, there. I think it was
MJF, hey, MJF. My next question: how do you feel about defending your world title against MJF? What do you think of the stipulation of Adam Page, if he loses, he can't challenge for the title, period, ever again?
If you wanted to ask these questions, like you could ask them with an interview.
Yeah, like the fucking press conference, dude. Nothing but a bunch of fucking yes men and yes women and yes puppies who don't like to call it like it is, who want to sugarcoat who want to beg for a job because, they want to know everything within a wrestling company, have the wrestlers and have the company by the freaking ball sack and know every single thing from within the company. This is why they do this all the time, the WWE and AEW, not just AEW, and they beg for a job because they don't respect the company and they're just there for a paycheck. Like, WWE doesn't need you, and neither does AEW. They don't owe you shit. So what? And they had this press conference last night, bro. You see why WWE got rid of these media scrums, bro?
Yeah. Like, if you wanted to ask these questions, ask them when the wrestlers are in interviews promoting their shows, not on television.
Ridiculous.
Yeah, but to go back to Revolution for the trios title match, the Don Callis family will retain.
Yeah, I think they retain as well. Brody King versus Swerve Strickland, bro. I think Swerve Strickland wins this, dude. Should be good, but I think Swerve wins this ultimately. I don't see Brody King winning.
I'm looking forward to that match.
Yes. This is probably one of the only few good things that should be good that I'm looking forward to genuinely on the show.
Yeah, I've been liking how they've been using, Brody King and
yes,
the way he's been kept in the top main event scene for a while at least.
Minus
I've been liking their usage
with the fuck ice chance, but other than that, but that's even minority irrelevant. But Brody King, man, very impressive for a big man. I'm liking what he's doing.
Yeah. This match with him and Swerve, it should be an excellent match. I do think Swerve wins. He just turned heel.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think they give
him
the win.
Would it look good for him to turn heel only for him to lose to Brody King?
No. It would not make any sense for Swerve to lose. I think they're gonna book a rematch with him and Swerve. That is, they're gonna book a rematch with him and Kenny Omega. I think it will be the match at Dynasty.
Yes, Swerve and Omega. Yep, I could see that. I could
have unfinished business.
Yeah. So yeah, Swerve Strickland, I think, beats Brody King. Should be probably a match of the night. Just like this match, Andrade El Idolo with Don Callis versus Bandito. This should also be a banger match. I'm looking forward to this as well, just like Brody King and Swerve Strickland. So
yeah,
I don't know how you feel. Bandito is fucking great, dude.
Yeah, Bandito is one of the best in the world.
Probably the best lucha they have on their roster. He's that good.
Yeah, him and Andrade. Yeah, they're two world-class athletes.
Absolutely. Despite what we think about Andrade, I know he left WWE at the end of the summer last year. Hold on. Little sneeze there, but
anyway, regardless of how he left,
yeah,
you can't deny his talent.
I'm liking what he's doing recently in AEW. I do have to say, how long that lasts, I don't know, but I mean, he's a very good wrestler. I do have to say.
So far he's done well. So far he's done well for himself.
He has.
Yeah, bro.
And also the thing that helps is that mouthpiece. I think Andrade with WWE, he was a good wrestler, but he never had that mouthpiece.
Yeah.
What he needed is a mouthpiece. I think this helps.
Yeah, honestly, he's like the only guy I would say. He's like one of the few that I would say that can use the help of Don Callis and the Don Callis family.
Yeah, because Andrade can't speak that much English well.
Yeah. Like there are others in Don Callis family, like I would say maybe a Josh Alexander and a Kanosuke Takeshita. Like they don't need Don Callis.
Nah.
Yeah, they don't need him. Andrade, he can use the help. Because his promo, because he's not very good at cutting promos and he can't speak English that well.
No. So I think Andrade with Don Callis, no matter what you think of him, I think Don Callis paired with Andrade helps a lot for Andrade on his behalf. Yeah. And when it comes to the promo department. Because Don Callis is a good manager and a good promo. So I do have to give where credit's due. I am liking Andrade with the Don Callis family lately, so I have to give that credit.
So, who do I think wins this match?
I'm going to go Andrade.
I think Andrade.
Yeah, I think he needs this more than Bandito. Bandito will be fine if he loses.
Yeah. I think both of these guys, I think these are two guys that you should definitely push as like top guys.
Yes.
And with Andrade, I think we see him as one of the next challengers for the AW World Championship.
Yes. I agree. He has a win over Bandito and gives him some momentum.
Yeah. So honestly, I think that the Swerve and Bandito match, Swerve and the Brody King match, those are the matches for me that I'm looking forward to the most on this show.
Yeah.
They
And
should be
honestly,
excellent.
and Bandito and Andrade could possibly steal the show.
Yeah.
So I'm looking forward to this match, dude. And I'm liking the main event scene lately on Dynamite, dude. I don't know how you feel. You got
Yeah, I
Andrade,
don't like it.
Omega.
It's honestly the strongest part of their show. It's been the
You
strongest
got
part of
Swerve,
AEW.
you got Omega, you got
Especially
Andrade, you got MJF, Will Ospreay when he gets back. So I'm liking what they're doing with the main event portion of Dynamite with the world title picture. And the same thing with WWE's main event picture with Cody Rhodes, with the WWE title, with Randy Orton, Drew McIntyre, Jacob Fatu, who's on the rise as well. I like it. You got Sami Zayn. You could probably add him in there as well. Aleister Black. I like it. I like it. So both companies with the main event, like main world title, like WWE title, AEW title. I mean, I'm not counting the world title because it's the second world title in WWE, but no disrespect to the world title, but still. I mean, it's the second world title, but no matter how many world titles WWE has, the WWE title, AEW title, I'm liking their main event divisions for those titles at this point, at this current time. So I got to give both companies credit on that. But Andrade Bandito should be match of the night. I'm going Andrade. And maybe get Andrade versus MJF at Dynasty or the pay-per-view after, maybe Double or Nothing in New York. Maybe they save that for Double or Nothing in Queens in late May in New York City.
Yeah, you could. I think I would do that match at Double or Nothing. I think you would want to give the match more build.
Yeah, I would say maybe MJF and Swerve at Dynasty, and then you do Andrade MJF at Double or Nothing.
Yeah,
something like that. Where this leaves on, then you got Kenny Omega. Where does he fight? Where does he fit to fight MJF? Where do we give that to Will Ospreay and he wins the Owen? And we do Will Ospreay taking the title off MJF at All In and Wembley. I would actually do that.
I would do Swerve and Omega at Dynasty. You can include that feud.
Yeah.
Maybe MJF can face. I don't know who he faces at Dynasty though.
I don't know about MJF and Andrade at Dynasty. Maybe, or is that too soon?
Maybe he could do another MJF Brody King match.
Maybe. But on American soil, you could.
But that is if Brody beats Swerve. But I don't think Swerve should lose this quick as a heel.
No, he shouldn't.
I would just do Andrade and MJF at Double or Nothing.
Yeah. What MJF does at Dynasty, I mean, do we do Omega and MJF at Dynasty, and then Omega and Swerve at Double or Nothing, and then MJF and Andrade at Double or Nothing?
You could do something like that.
And and Omega and Swerve's feud ends at Double or Nothing instead of Dynasty.
You could do something like that. Maybe you book a second match.
Maybe they do an angle on Dynamite where Omega can write off Swerve for just a while. Then Swerve costs Omega the title at Dynasty against MJF. Then it leads to Swerve and Omega, their final match, their big grudge match at Double or Nothing, in some kind of stipulation match in New York City at Double or Nothing. I love that.
Yeah,
I would have no problem with that at all. Actually, I think that would be good. And then Will Ospreay can win the Owen at Double or Nothing in Queens, and then Will Ospreay takes the title off MJF at Wembley Stadium at All In. Boom. I love that. So. But I think I laid it out pretty nice there, don't you think?
Yeah. Maybe Tony Khan should hire you for the writing team.
Yeah. I mean, I work for free, but
yeah.
Anyways.
Yeah. So with Andrade and Bandito, yeah, that should be an excellent match. I think Andrade wins this.
Yeah. What do you think you call this exciting, man? No limit time match. No time limit match for the Continental title. Jon Moxley versus Konosuke Takeshita.
I'm gonna be honest. I'm actually looking forward to that match too. I mean, thankfully they'll be pleased to have no interference. and have an actual winner this time.
Yeah.
I'm picking Konosuke Takeshita to win this. I think he has to win this match.
Yeah. I'm going to Takeshita as well. Moxley.
Yeah, John Moxley. I don't think he needs
nothing.
the Continental title. Honestly, he never needed the Continental title to begin with. Like, he's John Moxley.
Yeah, he's
It's
a
not gonna
made
hurt
man.
him. Yeah, he's a made man there. He's basically like the face of AEW.
Yeah.
Like he does. Yeah, he does. Like he could go like years without a championship, and it won't diminish him.
I agree.
Yeah, so
Though if
with
Takeshita wins this league,
Mox,
though Takeshita winning this, I think Takeshita wins this. What if this leads to an eventual Takeshita leaving the Don Callis family, feuds with Okada? We get Okada Takeshita.
Well, sorry to interrupt you there, but
No,
I think
fine.
last month at Grand Slam Australia, we had the Moxley Takeshita, and they ended it in a time limit.
Yeah.
Yeah, now we're gonna have a real winner here, or an actual finish. And if you see it on Dynamite on last night, Takeshita was given a chair. He was given a steel chair, and he refused to hit John Moxley with it.
Yeah.
Honestly, I think we're building to another Okada Takeshita match. Please have it be a much better match than Wonder World's End. But we're building towards a rematch between them, and I think this time they're gonna they unify the Continental and International titles.
Yeah.
Honestly, they should unify them for real this time.
Takeshita
And retire the Continental Championship for good.
Oh, well, they have the Continental Classic at Worlds and the end of the year. You can't do that.
Here's how you make the Continental Classic mean something. Have it be the winner of it. Challenge for the World Championship at Revolution.
Yeah, instead of for a Continental title. Remember what they did at World's End last year, bro? They unified the Continental title, then ununified it, bro. That was absolutely fucking ridiculous, dude. Ridiculous.
Yeah. You unified the International and Continental titles at All in Texas with Omega and Okada. Then a few months later, you de-unified the titles. Now Okada's the International Champion. And Moxley's the Continental Champion. And before all that, you introduced a national title.
That Ricochet currently has, as if anyone gives a fuck about that.
He's defending the national title, and we completely forgot all about it, but then again, the title's so fucking useless.
21
He's defending
man,
it in a battle royal.
It's 21 man blackjack battle royal for the national title. Ricochet against 2019 other people. Oh, yeah, and against 19 other people, and also against Tommaso Ciampa.
Yeah, against 19
so
other
goes
losers.
From challenging for the TNT title, wins it, then loses it less than 2 weeks later. Now he's fighting for the most irrelevant title in the company, the national title, bro.
Who's gonna be in this battle royal? Who? Tommaso Ciampa, Mark Briscoe. Who? Josh Alexander. Probably.
A lot of the Don Callis family, I'm sure.
Yeah, probably Hechicero.
Who?
Rocky Romero.
Yeah.
Who is gonna be in this battle royal?
Brian Keith and Big Bill. Oh my
you know
God.
they will be there. Like who?
I
The
would not be
Rascals, maybe.
surprised. I would be shocked if they're not in it.
Yeah. Who else? The Rascals. Juice Robinson.
Yeah.
I just literally laid out an entire participants for who could be in the battle royal, and I will not be shocked if any of them are in it.
Yeah.
Who was also in it? Jack Perry.
Yeah.
Because yeah. Here's another feud that has lasted too long: Jack Perry and Ricochet.
Yeah. No one cares about that. About their feud.
Who wins this? I don't give a shit.
Ricochet's probably going to win. I do not give a single fuck.
Yeah, probably.
Oh, but Ricochet claims he's a champion in AEW, that he's a big deal. Yeah, as if the national title's a big fucking deal, bro.
Here's another belt that should be retired: the national title. Retire that title and the Continental title.
Yeah. Takeshita beats Moxley for the Continental title. We get Takeshita and Okada again at All In. They unify the Continental title and the title that Omega has, the
International title.
international title.
That Okada currently holds.
All these fucking titles in the company, bro.
So many of them.
They need to unify a lot of these fucking titles, bro. Way too many titles in AEW. And I thought WWE had too many titles. AEW has way too many fucking titles, bro. Way too many.
At least with WWE, it's just with with their titles, they have brand specific.
Yeah.
For Raw, SmackDown, NXT.
I think with the women's tag titles in WWE, they should get rid of and burn them. And then the men's tag titles in WWE, they should just have one set and have the men's champion. If you still want a brand split, fine. But just have the men's tag champions in WWE float between both Raw and SmackDown. That's what I would do, in my opinion. But AEW, man, holy shit, way too many titles in that company, bro. They need to unify a lot of those belts in AEW, bro. There's just like 20 titles. They gotta unify a lot of them. It's just way too much.
And as if you also count Ring of Honor titles.
Yeah, who cares? Oh, Ring of Honor.
Yeah.
You mean Ring of Horror?
They got a good point.
Yeah, not Ring of Honor, Ring of Horror. Remember that, guys.
Yeah.
But I'm going to Takeshita winning against Moxley. There's no if Takeshita loses, we got a problem.
Yeah, exactly. I think Takeshita needs this win.
Takeshita doesn't win. What are we doing here?
Yeah, he needs this win. He beats Mox here, and then he unifies both Continental and International titles with Okada at All In.
Yeah. And then AEW World Tag Team titles, FTR versus the Young Bucks for the 20 millionth time. I am so pumped for that, bro. Are you pumped for that? What are you I'm pumped levels on a scale of 1 to 10 for this match, bro? Because I got mine. Well, I'll let you decide first.
What did you say again?
How pumped are you for this match, bro?
My hype levels? My hype levels? Yeah, I'll tell you my hype levels for this match. 0.
Yeah.
0. Why is this match happening again? How many times we've seen it?
We see this, several times, like 2 years ago? Maybe a year before that, 2023, 2024, bro. And even after that, we've seen this like 20 dozen fucking times. Why do we need to see this match again?
Literally.
I don't care for this match. I don't care. FTR Young Bucks. Oh, but they have great chemistry. They have great history. Look, I know they have good matches, but just as there's another thing they need to stop doing. Like, how many times can you see this until you start getting bored of it? It's like eating tacos every day. Like, you eat tacos every day. Aren't you eventually going to get sick and tired of it?
Yeah.
It's the same thing with this.
I'm sure the match will be good.
You watch the same fucking movie. Like, if you watch Stranger Things episodic series on Netflix or Cobra Kai episodic series on Netflix every day, aren't you going to get, like, you watch nothing but that every day, aren't you going to eventually get sick and bored of it?
I'm sure the match will be good. I'm not saying the matches won't be great, but we've seen it already. There's just no excitement to it.
Zero of it.
Yeah.
What
do I think happens? I think FTR retains. And I think after the match, we see the returns of Edge and Christian.
Yeah. Because that should be the story going into Dynasty.
I assume this is going to be the match for Dynasty. And this is where Edge and Christian win the tag titles in Canada against FTR.
Yeah.
Because we have not seen them since All Out when FTR beat them up and beat up Beth Phoenix.
Yeah.
So I think FTR wins this.
Yeah,
and please
FTR
move on from them. And the Young Bucks.
FTR retains the titles and move on from this FTR Young Bucks crap, bro.
Yeah, do something different with both these teams.
Yeah. FTR retains. I could absolutely see Edge and Christian or Adam Copeland and Christian Cage come out and they win the titles of Dynasty in Canada. Yeah, I see that.
Yeah,
as well. So FTR retains. It should be good, but please, enough FTR versus Young Bucks. Just please end this already. After this at Revolution, FTR versus Young Bucks, move on from that. After that match, and FTR retains, just move on from that, dude. Seriously. No more FTR and Young Bucks match after this, dude. Seriously. And then the main event of Revolution, MJF, Hangman Adam Page. Last chance Texas death match for the AEW World Title. If Adam Page loses, the stipulation, if Adam Page loses, he will never be able to challenge for the AEW World Title ever again, period. Sounds similar to Full Gear 2019 with Cody Rhodes versus Chris Jericho for the AEW World Title, where Cody lost and he never challenged for the World Title in AEW again, period. Sounds very similar to that, yeah?
And MJF, ironically, he was at ringside. I think he threw in the towel.
Yes.
He threw in the towel. Cody lost, and then he gave him a low blow.
Yeah. Sounds very similar to that, yes?
Yeah.
I think MJF retains. I don't know what they do with Adam Page if he loses this match, because if he loses, he can't challenge for the world title ever again, period. I don't know what you do with him in AEW at this point, dude.
They kind of booked themselves into a corner with this match.
Yeah. If Adam Page loses, what do you else do with him in the company? If MJF loses, he just won it a few months ago. Like, MJF is world champion, is actually helping AEW. You take the title off him now, before All In. Do you know how much bad that does for AEW? And how fucking ass backwards and ludicrous that is?
Yeah,
like,
especially at a time where
Adam Page can't lose and MJF can't lose. Adam Page loses, it's not a good look. MJF loses, it's an even badder look.
Especially during a time where Hangman doesn't exactly have the best PR, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
He isn't exactly looked upon fondly these days because, obviously, the whole Marty Skrull thing, where he took that picture with him, and Hangman did that interview. He didn't make himself look any good.
No.
But regardless of that, Hangman is still at the end of the day one of your top guys. Yes, he doesn't have the best PR, and I'm sure fans have soured on him. I can't really blame them. It was at the end of the day, he's still one of your top stars. Why would you take one of your top guys away from the world title picture? And he's still Hangman is still in the prime of his career. He's 35 years old? Still in the prime of his career?
Yeah.
Why would you take him out of the main event scene?
You're taking a major, major risk like you did with Cody Rhodes in the early days of AEW.
I mean, I guess you could still turn him heel. I guess you can have Hangman turn heel and demand to be put back in the title scene.
But then what good does that do?
Yeah.
Because the stipulation was Adam Page loses, he never challenges for the AEW title again, period. You just know how
why would you...
so illogical that sounds if he turns heel and demands Tony to lift that. It's so illogical beyond, dude.
Just honestly, nothing good comes out of it.
Nothing.
Especially as well last year, 2025, Hangman beat Jon Moxley to win the World Championship in that Texas death match at All In Texas.
And there's no time limit.
Yeah, and he was basically, he was the savior against the Death Riders, and now months later he can't challenge for the world title again.
Yeah, that makes no sense.
Nothing comes out of it good.
Nothing at all.
If Hangman loses, he never challenges again, and they're gonna have to do something so illogical to get him back in the title scene. If MJF loses, why did you give him the world title in the first place?
Yeah. It's a lose-lose situation with this match, bro.
Maybe, and this is what I was thinking. Maybe they do this. Have Swerve Strickland interfere in this match. That is after he beats Brody King. Have Swerve get involved in the Texas death match, and he costs Hangman Page the match.
Maybe. If you want heat on Swerve, you could do that.
Because if Swerve, he's trying to take out the competition standing in his way. Kenny Omega and Brody King. These guys that have been hunting hunting for the world title. So that Swerve, he takes them out. He took them out already. He takes out Hangman because Swerve, he wants to be the one who takes the World Championship off of MJF.
Yeah.
And he would take out anybody in his way in order to get there.
Could do that. You could do something like that. And it would and actually, if Swerve cost Adam Page a title, it gets more heat on Swerve as a heel.
Yeah.
Like, you want Swerve to have the heat then more so than he has now. You could do that.
Yeah.
You could do that. And if they build up Swerve enough with all this heel heat, once you have MJF drop the title at All In at Wembley to Will Ospreay, maybe Swerve's the one to take the title off Ospreay, but at the end of the year, or Revolution next year at the latest in 2027. You know, you could do something like that. So that's just a thought that came out of the blue. But yeah,
if you want to, maybe this could be the other way you could put Hangman back in the title scene, because he got robbed by Swerve, and that's how they can reverse the decision.
Maybe, I don't know, but
honestly, aside from that, I don't know what else can they do to put Hangman back in the main event title picture if he loses here.
Yeah, this is just
you're gonna need something big to end this pay-per-view. You can just have Hangman standing tall as the champion, beating MJF, or MJF beating Hangman.
And then the closing credits. Thank you for joining us for Revolution. We'll see you this Wednesday on Dynamite. No. We can't do that.
Yeah, or have MJF just beating Hangman and then move on from there.
In the end credits, the closing credits.
Yeah. You're gonna need something big to close this show. You're gonna need something big to close this match, to end this match. And I think you have Swerve interfere, and he costs Hangman. And MJF retains the world title.
I agree. So I think I'm going MJF to retain. I mean, who needs this more? Neither guy can lose, but who needs it more? I think MJF does.
Yeah. And
MJF losing does more harm than Adam Page does.
Yeah. Yeah, he just won the championship. He's on a good run so far.
It's actually making Dynamite somewhat fine.
Yeah. He's your top guy right now.
Scene.
He's your top heel right now. You can't beat him right now.
No.
Yeah, he just won the title. He's your top heel. He's your top guy right now. You're building the show around him. You still have feuds like with him against Andrade and Swerve to do. Maybe a match with Kenny Omega as well. There's no reason right now to take the World Championship off of MJF.
Yeah, now's not the time to take it off him.
Yeah. And if Will Ospreay's going to come back soon, maybe he comes back at Revolution, at least in a segment, or after that. And if he's going to come back soon, you could do, and you have Ospreay coming back from his injury, who has history with MJF from last year, or for 2024 rather. He returns, he wins the Owen, and he beats MJF at Wembley Stadium for the AEW World Championship.
Mm-hmm. I can see that. But yeah, MJF, I think we both got MJF on the board to retain here. No reason to take the title off him until All In. Now is not the time whatsoever for him to lose or to especially lose that world title. It's not the time at all. Any MJF losing the world title now before All In is shit booking. You can't lose right now at all. So going MJF to retain. But I mean, with Revolution Sunday, I mean, the build.
Yeah, it's not been exciting.
Not exciting at all.
Not been the best build.
It should be a good pay-per-view, though. If there's one thing Tony Khan does good, it's pay-per-views. And better than anyone, it's pay-per-views.
Yeah, if there's one thing, I would say there's one thing AEW does best, probably better than any promotion, it's delivering on banger pay-per-views. It's not, and no disrespect, obviously, to every other company, WWE, TNA. They can put on good pay-per-views, but AEW, honestly, generally, I think they put on the best pay-per-views.
Yeah.
If they put on a pay-per-view, they can go wrong. Like, it's almost a guarantee there'll be a banger.
Yeah.
The issue here is obvious, but again, the issue here, as with every AEW pay-per-view, just way too many matches.
Yeah.
Like, just look at this card. Like, National Title Battle Royal. Like, why? Why is this on the show?
It's a waste of time, dude. That
Trios
battle
title
royal.
match with the Don Callis family against Mystico, Kevin Knight, and Speedball. Like, that's a Dynamite match. At
Yeah, that
best.
could be safe for Dynamite instead of the pay-per-view.
Yeah. Big Boom AJ, the Costco guys. Like, why are they on this show? Trios title match as well. A trios match with not trios title match. My God, imagine two trios title matches. My God.
Oh my God.
Another trios match with the War Dogs. They get the conglomeration and Roddy Strong. Like, you can't do that on Dynamite as well.
Yeah. Or in, I was gonna say Collision, but then again, nobody watches Collision.
And as well with this build, like, it hasn't been really good. Honestly, the matches obviously that I would say that have had good builds are maybe Swerve and Brody King.
Yeah.
And maybe Takeshita and Moxley. But that's about it.
Yeah. But that's that with Revolution on Sunday, March 15th. Now, I might as well continue a little bit with the AEW talk. Will Ospreay apparently talked about recently about wanting Dakota Kai in AEW. Now, Dakota Kai, in early May of last year, 2025, got released by the WWE. And apparently she's now back wrestling on the indies. And I think she's doing well in the indies, dude. And apparently Will Ospreay said that she really hopes Dakota Kai comes to AEW. I think she'd be a nice scat.
I could see it happening.
Yeah.
I could. Honestly, where do I think she should land? I think maybe she should. I think her best landing spot is probably TNA.
Yeah. I think TNA, yeah.
Yeah. But in terms of, but
Though could TNA afford her?
Yeah, that is if TNA can afford her, yeah. Where do I think she will likely most? I could see her in AEW.
Yeah.
I mean, if you got somebody like an Ospreay that who's highly thought of by Tony Khan, says he would like for it to be there. Like, I could definitely see it.
Yeah.
Or who knows? Maybe Dakota Kai can be a freelancer.
Probably that.
Actually, I think it would be in her best. I think personally, what do I think would be best for her? I think a freelancer role.
Yeah.
Would be for her. She wrestles in different companies, different promotions. Maybe wrestles a few in AEW, but she's like the one person that isn't signed to any company. I think that would be great for her. I did see the match with Statlander at Wrestle Queendom, I believe, Wrestle Queendom 8. That was a really good match. She hasn't lost a step.
Yeah. When she was in WWE, I mean, I really think the injuries really caused the release with her getting injured so many times.
Yeah.
Her being injury prone. Had she not gotten hurt like 4 times, had she not gotten hurt like 4 times, I think she'd still be with the company in WWE.
Yeah. She's just unlucky. She was just unlucky.
It's not like, it's not like that Triple H buried her or didn't or treated her, booked her like shit, because he didn't. But I do think the injuries really caused her release, and I think it was more of a TKO Endeavor business decision to let her go, because it's like, Triple H is just an employee head of creative at best on the WWE. He doesn't really run like the big company, the business side, like, you know what I mean? But I mean, yeah, he's head of creative and he gives the yes or no. But I feel like it's more of it was more of an Endeavor decision to let her go last year. And the injuries didn't help at all. And I think that's what really caused her release a year ago.
Yeah.
Had she not gotten her all those very injury prone, like got injured or ACL and other stuff, like knee, was on concussion protocol.
She got multiple concussions.
Yeah. When you're in a line of trust,
so unlucky.
A line of trust deteriorates when you get injured too much in WWE. And had she not gotten hurt all that time in her time in WWE, I think she'd still be with them.
Yeah, but I hope things work out for her. Actually, because she's very talented. She's really good. I generally hope things work out for Dakota Kai for the better.
And she reinvents.
And hopefully she can stay healthy for a long time.
Yes, as long as she stays healthy.
Yeah.
And she could reinvent herself on the indies. Who knows?
Exactly.
Have her reinvent herself, and she could show WWE what they've been missing out on recently, and I maybe spend a couple years at maybe 2, 3, 4 years in AEW, and then after a certain amount of time, maybe go back after certain time away, and she could reinvent herself. Look at Cody Rhodes, look at Drew McIntyre when they left, and they bet on themselves and reinvented themselves, and look where and then they came back and look where they're at.
Yeah.
I know Matt Cardona, he just came back, but for the most part, especially the Cody and Drew path, you can leave WWE if you are not being used right the way you should be. If you're not being used the way you should be used, then you leave, whether you get released or you quit or you leave on your own. And then you go to indies, reinvent yourself and make yourself into a big star, make yourself a nice payday, and you make yourself bet on yourself and stuff like that. And then you're the big talk of the town on the indies and other big promotions. And then when your time's done there, then WWE gives you the call and they want to bring you back and they want to push you better this time, more times than not, 9 times out of 10, for the most part, they bring you back and then you're better off for it. Like, look at Cody Rhodes. He was away for 6 years. He didn't want to be Stardust anymore, and he left, went on the indies, made himself, helped create AEW, became an EVP. He was pretty much the reason why AEW was great peak-wise from 2019 to 2021. That's why AEW was so great in 2019 and 2020, even in the pandemic, and 2021, and then it kind of went down in 2022 after he left. And I think the big reason why AEW was so successful, big time, especially from 2019 to 2021, I think the big reason was because of Cody. I think he has a lot to do with that. And then he left. And then he went back to WWE after being away for 6 years, came back on his terms, and look where he's at now. And he's their face of the company now. Champion or not, he's the face of the company. He's so much better off for it. His second run is a lot better than his first run. I would hope maybe Dakota Kai follows the Cody Rhodes route.
I don't know if she would be a face of the company per se.
No.
But she could definitely have a much better run.
Doesn't have to be
a much better run than the one that she had the first time around.
Yeah. Imagine that she not got hurt. She'd probably be a women's IC or US champion by now.
Yeah.
The same thing with Tegan.
Same
thing with Tegan Knox. Same thing with Tegan Knox. All the potential in the world. And in the Mae Classic 2017, 2018, I watched it the other day. When she in the 2018 Mae Classic with the match with Rhea Ripley where Tegan injured her knee again. Man, heartbreaking. Imagine what Tegan could have been had she not got hurt all those times.
Yeah, she'd probably be at least an IC champion right now.
IC champ or US champ, but the injuries didn't help, and I think that is a big factor, if not the biggest factor, that she got released again in late 2024. Those injuries didn't help her at all. So
with Dakota, I hope she finds success.
Yeah.
Wherever she lands, I hope she finds success.
I think she'd be a nice get for AEW.
Yeah, AEW, TNA, whoever lands her, I think she could be a major player.
I agree.
And as long as she can stay healthy too.
Yes, I agree. So, I hope she finds success because I watched her recently. I did watch the match recently with her and Stat. Dakota Kai was very good. So I hope she keeps that up. Who knows? Maybe we see her in ACW one day. I'd love to see that. I'd love to see it. But we also I mentioned Dave Meltzer. We mentioned Dave Meltzer moments ago, a while ago. He apparently says the gap is, quote, listen to this, the quote, the gap is closing between WWE and AEW. Your thoughts on that?
Excuse me. Not Vicky Guerrero. Excuse me.
Excuse me. Excuse me. I said excuse me. Yeah, that disgrace also, Vicky Guerrero. Another disgrace.
Yeah. Excuse me.
Yes. That right there, ladies and gentlemen, says it all about Dave Meltzer. the quote-unquote, the gap is closing between WWE and AEW. Tell me this Dave Meltzer guy is not an AEW shill paid by Tony Khan without actually saying that Tony Khan is not a paid AEW, that Dave Meltzer is not a paid AEW show by Tony Khan. This clown Dave Meltzer, bro, he amazes me, dude. Absolutely fucking amazes me, bro. And Adam Carl not back yet. I mean, hey, Dave Meltzer. I mean, we can blame Dave Meltzer for that, man. Holy shit.
All I can do is laugh.
Dave fucking Meltzer.
All I can do is fucking laugh. For real.
He says the quote
closing the gap. Are you fucking kidding me?
Yeah.
Well, what exactly? Closing the gap on what exactly?
Yeah, this guy is a paid AEW show, man. He is so paid off by Tony Khan.
Closing the gap on what? A cage match?
Yeah, Tony Khan's favorite site.
Yeah, that's the only thing they're closing the gap on. Yeah, a worthless website.
Yeah.
These 30, 40-year-old virgins on cage match.
The 30 to 40-year-old virgins that Roman Reigns mentioned on Raw last week.
Yeah, they're certainly not closing the gap on anything.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's probably the only gap they're closing in. Everything else, they're not closing the gap on anything.
They ain't closing shit.
My God.
Dave Meltzer, man, he just amazes me, dude. Like, honestly, at this point, wrestling is better off without Meltzer. He has no credibility left at all.
He has negative credibility. That's what he has. Negative credibility.
Others, and I think a couple more things about AEW before we move on to WWE talk. John Morrison. Oh, bro. John Morrison apparently says he feels underutilized in AEW. No shit. No shit. Apparently, John Morrison also bald as well. He apparently went bald recently. It was a recent CMLL show, but John Morrison.
It was on a scene. I think he had a hair versus mask match, I believe.
Yes. He lost his hair.
Yeah, he lost his long hair, his long looks.
Yeah, his gorgeous long hair. Now he's bald. I may have to get used to it.
What is it with the no hating towards people wanting to change their looks, but what is it with these? What is it with people and these days and changing their hair bald? They're cutting their hair bald.
I may have to get used to bald John Morrison, bro.
Yeah.
But yeah, he says he feels underutilized in AEW. Man, who would have thought?
Honestly, I forgot he was even employed there. What does he do?
They have him in fucking Ring of Honor, bro. You want to know why John Morrison's AEW run has failed? There you go. Ring of Honor.
Like what does he do? Like he's paired up with the Maximum Male models.
Yeah, who cares? Channel changing garbage.
Yeah.
Jobbers. WWE rejects Maximum Male models.
Yeah.
John Morrison, man, I feel bad for him, honestly. And he deserves so much better. He's one of their most talented guys on the roster, and this is what you got doing with him.
And he can still go.
Yeah.
It's not like he's washed.
He's like what?
He can still go in that ring.
How old is John Morrison?
46.
46, yeah.
He could still go in the ring.
Yeah, 46 years old, and yet he doesn't look or move his age. And they got John Morrison in this bullshit with Maximum Male models and Ring of Honor. Like, what are we doing here? This guy could easily be a TNT champion or like international champion, but they got him doing this shit.
I think if I could look up the quote from what he said about on the Chris Van Vliet era, this is what he said about his standing in AEW. Kind of feeling unfulfilled, basically. Not just me, a lot of people in wrestling. But for me right now in AEW, I feel underutilized. I can't blame anyone. That's just how wrestling promotions work. There's only enough TV time for a certain amount of people. No shit. There's only enough TV time for a certain amount of people. This is what happens when you have an overbloated roster.
Yes. No lies detected.
Yeah.
How bad do you have to be that even John Morrison's calling that out?
Yeah. I mean, shit happens. I get it. I mean, there are certain ways promotions work. There's only so much TV time for certain people. It's like, this is what happens when you have too many people on your roster. You can't even know what to do with.
Yeah. If anything, AEW needs to do some releases because they have way too many wrestlers, dude.
Legitimately.
Like WWE does releases, AEW, this is what they should be doing.
Yeah. Like if somebody doesn't want to be there, let them go. If you're not going to use somebody for so long, despite that someone being healthy, just let them go.
Like if you don't want this guy, John Morrison, just let him go. Get rid of him.
He's working more CMLL shows. I've seen him work CMLL shows more than he works AEW.
Yeah. Like, what are we doing, bro? What are your most talented guys, even his late 40s, and this is the best you got for him?
Yeah. Like, I'm not saying make him world champion. But it's like, at least put him in the mid-card.
At least put him in meaningful stuff and actually use him to the best of his ability.
Yeah.
Doesn't have to be a face of the company, but just, like, we're just saying he's a very talented guy, and you should use him to his strengths and have him feel something worthwhile in the company instead of just feeling just like another body on the roster. You know? Have him feel valuable. You know, that's the thing. Have him feel valuable. And that's what Tony Khan's not doing. He isn't.
Yeah.
And John Morrison deserves so much better. Honestly, I mean, if Tony Khan were to ever do releases, I would hope John Morrison's one. I'm not saying I hope anyone loses their job, but but Tony Khan is doing nothing with John Morrison AEW. Nothing.
Zero.
You know, I would, if I'm Tony Khan, I'm just letting him go. You're not going to use him. Just let him fucking walk. Let him work somewhere else where he's going to be a lot better off. Maybe in TNA. He is a former TNA world champion. Maybe AAA. I don't know about WWE. Maybe. Though Vince isn't there. I mean, I would not have him paired with The Miz again. Fuck that. Oh, but they were a great tag team in oh no, wait. This isn't 08 anymore, dude.
Yeah, this is 2026.
Yeah. But John Morrison deserves a lot better, man. And Tony Khan's to blame. Tony's to blame. And John Morrison was not wrong in any of this, what he said here either. But I'm sure Tony Khan is listening, and Tony Khan all his burner accounts. I'm sure Tony's seen this, and you know what's going to happen soon? Guantanamo Bay. John Morrison right to Guantanamo Bay. I guarantee it. I would be shocked.
Going to Tony Catering.
Yeah, I would be shocked if that's not the case because Tony gets his feelings hurt because he doesn't want to hear anything critical. He wants to hear everything is great in AEW, which it's not. Because Tony can't take criticism.
Yeah, he's gonna go to Tony Khan Catering.
Yeah, I'm sure Tony Khan heard this, if not already.
Yeah, he's gonna be making chocolate cupcakes, and bring lemonades.
Or is that Apollo Crews from WWE's job with the chocolate cupcakes with vanilla cream filling, bro?
No. I mean, Tony Khan, he's friends with Titus. Friends with Titus O'Neil. Maybe he made his own version of Titus Catering.
Yeah. Who knows? But yeah, and we might as well conclude the AEW talk before moving on to WWE talk in this episode with this. Anna Jay, apparently, I read something recently, and this is kind of not news, but is news at the same time. Anna Jay is still not signed a new deal with AEW, and apparently she's set to be free agent sometime this month, if not the end of this month of March at the latest, that she is possibly set to be a free agent, as she is not signed yet at all to a new deal with AEW, and it's looking like she's going to be a free agent at the end of March at the latest. Sometime this month in March, she's going to be a free agent, is Anna Jay. I mean, this is not news, but it is news at the same time as well.
Her deal does expire in the spring. It does expire in the spring, which is somewhere between March to June.
Yeah. And I think I'm trying to find out who reported, if it's like Body Slam or Fightful, but I mean, either way. But either way,
we've been discussing it for months now. We both have been discussing it.
Apparently. It looks like
we've been discussing it for months. This Anna Jay contract thing.
Yes.
It does expire in the spring.
Yes.
What do I think happens? I think she lets her deal run out. I think she jumps to WWE.
Yeah, and with NXT Stand and Deliver on Saturday, April 4th of 2026 at the factory in St. Louis for NXT Stand and Deliver. And if Anna Jay, and if the rumors are true that Anna Jay's AEW deal expires at the end of this month, and she's a free agent come like very beginning of April, as soon as April this year hits.
Yeah.
Who's to say we don't see Anna Jay? If the rumors are true, who's to say we don't see Anna Jay at Stand and Deliver April 4th in St. Louis?
That's very possible.
Yeah, whether she sits in the front row or something, who's to say we don't see that?
I could definitely see it happen if she's available.
Like we saw Julia. Like you know how Julie was in the front row at Stand and Deliver in Philly WrestleMania 40 weekend?
Yeah.
Maybe the same thing with Anna Jay.
Maybe. If her deal expires at the end of March and she's available for Stand and Deliver, I would absolutely debut her at Stand and Deliver. And you've seen NXT on Tuesday. They're teasing a match with Tatum Paxley and Blake Monroe.
Yeah, Dan Paxley, Blake Monroe.
This is what I would do. This is what I would do if Anna's available. Tatum retains the North American title.
Yep, she just won the
Blake
North
Monroe
American title, by the way. NXT Vengeance Day from Saturday. Izzy Dame recently dropped the North American title 8 to Tatum Paxley, and so congratulations to Tatum Paxley, who's very good, by the way.
Yeah, she's excellent. You have Tatum beat Blake. You have Blake in the middle of the ring all by herself. She's cutting this. Maybe she's cutting a heel promo. She's upset that she lost. And this is where you debut Anna Jay. Yeah, you have her come out and she beats the shit out of Blake Monroe. She beats her up.
And Anna Jay and Blake Monroe / Mariah May have history in AEW.
Yeah, they faced off several times in AEW. I think she did beat her once, I believe, in a non-title match, and they got a women's title match after that.
Yep.
I think that's exactly how you debut Anna. You have her come out after the Tatum Blake match, and you have her beat up Blake. She lays her out, and she stands tall.
I think that's a really good idea.
I think that would be a great way to debut.
Yes. And with Anna
and you
Jay,
start a feud, and you start a feud between Anna Jay and Blake Monroe after that.
Yeah. And if Sol Ruka is going to get called up to the main roster after WrestleMania this year, which should absolutely be the case, I'm bringing Anna Jay to NXT to fill that gap with Sol Ruka being called up to the main roster, man. That's what I would do. And Anna Jay is very talented. She's a very good wrestler, and she's come a long way since being in AEW since day one in 2019. You could pretty much call her an AEW original at this point. She's been there since day one, like MJF and Kenny Omega and the Young Bucks, Adam Page, Wardlow, Pac, Chris Jericho, Britt Baker.
The Young Bucks, Hangman.
Yeah. The Lucha Bros, Penta and Rey Fenix. But with Anna Jay, she comes to WWE. Honestly, A, it's the right move. And B, I think she'll do well. And C, I think it's a very good get for WWE. And she'd fit like a glove on NXT. So
she's really good. I'm a big fan. I'm a fan of Anna Jay. She's improved leaps and miles for these past few years. She's really good. Yeah. She's a good wrestler. I think though I think with Anna, I think this is the right time. And honestly, it's honestly the perfect time for her to come in.
Yes.
Because seeing that, as you saw Jordan Grace, she just got called up.
And apparently,
and obviously last year we saw
she
Roxanne
got
Perez
injured recently on main event, I think in a match with Chelsea Green. And apparently, it looks like the women's U.S. title plan to WrestleMania were going to be Julia versus Jordan Grace for Tiffany Stratton and a triple threat at WrestleMania for the women's U.S. title. Now it's looking like just Tiffany Stratton and Julia because of Jordan Grace's ankle injury, which I hope is not that bad, but it doesn't look good.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. Yeah, but Jordan Grace was called up last year. Same thing with Julia and Roxanne. I think so. Yeah. I think Sol Ruca gets called up this year, along with Fatal Influence.
Yes.
Honestly, I think there's no better time for Anna to come into WWE than now, and she could be a top star in NXT. This frees up space if you're doing these call-ups for the women after Mania. This frees up space for Anna to come in and be placed immediately in a top role in the NXT Women's Division.
And plus, Kendall Gray, the Evolve Women's Champion, just vacated the Evolve Women's title. Now is up to NXT full time.
Yeah. I think recently Nikki Blackheart, I'm sure you heard, she just got signed recently to WWE.
That's a thumbs up signing there, man. And I've watched her work. She's very talented. I've been doing wrestling this long. She's pretty good.
Yeah, I think she dropped correct me if I'm wrong, she dropped what's Athena's promotion? Ember Moon's promotion? She was their women's champion there.
Ember Moon's promotion. Let me look that up. Ember Moon's wrestling promotion. Oh, some Minion in Training, MIT.
Yeah, I think she dropped one of her championships to Priscilla Kelly, aka Gigi Dolan.
The former Gigi Dolan.
Yeah.
Yes. So Nikki Blackheart, that's a good signing, man.
Yeah, she dropped it. Yeah. Oh, here it is. I know the promotion. The MPX women's title.
There you go.
Yeah, MPX women's title. This was the title she held. MPX Wrestling. I think that's a promotion Athena worked. I think she owns the promotion. Correct me if I'm wrong.
I think she does.
Yeah, this was the promotion Athena owns. Nikki Blackheart was its women's champion, and she dropped it recently to Priscilla Kelly.
And Nikki Blackheart with Richard Holiday, we mentioned this one of the recent episodes of here. Nikki Blackheart with Richard Holiday was also at one of the NXT tapings recently. So it looks like Nikki Blackheart was indeed signed. I'm hoping Richard Holiday is signed too, because he's another good get for WWE if he were to sign.
Yeah.
Like, you got a damn good heel for that company too.
Yeah, so you got Nikki Blackheart, you got me. There's another female that was also signed to WWE.
I think she was signed a month ago. A British one. Rain Lee. She was Rain Leverskin, I think it is, on the Indies in the UK.
Yeah, Rain, yeah.
She's apparently a rising UK female wrestler. I've actually watched some of her work. She's very good.
Yeah. She was also signed. She's really good too.
I think she was signed a month ago. I think she was even one of the people for the underground match on Vengeance Day Saturday with Lola Vice and Kalani Jordan.
Yeah.
That's another good get for WWE NXT. She's very good.
Yeah, so you got Rand, you got Nikki Blackheart. I mean, there's you got them right there. You can place them at the top of the card in the NXT Women's Division and NJ as well.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah, if she comes in, I mean, you got three women right there. You can place on the top of the card there in the women's division and have them in whether it's the NXT Women's title picture or the Women's North American title picture.
Yeah,
and honestly, the timing is perfect for Anna to come in. I think it will be the right move for her.
And she's done everything in AEW. There's nothing left for her there. She doesn't factor in the AEW Women's title plans. She's not winning the women's tag titles.
I would say the one thing, if I would say one, critique of her AEW run is that she never held a championship.
Yeah.
Yeah. Although she's good, Yeah, although she's good. Tony kind of didn't get the best out of her. He kind of didn't go. He didn't push her all the way.
Yeah, I mean,
Like
I don't
like
think
she's
he
good,
really
but
gave her
there
the
was a ceiling.
opportunity.
There was a
He never
ceiling
really
on
gave her a chance.
I mean, she's good in the ring. She can have good matches. She's got a good look. But
Yeah.
with Tony Khan, he kind of didn't trust her, and I don't know why. Like there was a ceiling. There is still a ceiling on NJ.
Yeah, I don't think Tony Khan really gave her much of a fair chance to see what she could really do.
Yeah.
I mean, her promos may not be the best, but that's why you have the Performance Center to help with coaches with a promo booth to help with promos. That's why they have the Performance Center with that. Something that AEW should be having.
Yeah, like she's got a good look. She can go in the ring, but in terms of charisma and mic work,
And a character.
yeah, it's least to be desired. It's leaving a lot to be desired.
But that's why they have the Performance Center and they have vignettes for a reason. They could do something like that with NXT.
Yeah, but in NXT though, they can easily slot her in on the top of the card. They can easily put her in a situation where they can make her into a star.
Yes. Have like vignettes air and have like give her a character that can relate to the audience and give her some personality, have her work on her promos at the Performance Center, train with the Performance Center people, work under Sarah Amato and Matt Bloom. She could learn a lot from them.
Exactly. Or you could debut her extended delivery. You want to make her an instant star? Have her debut extended delivery. She lays out Blake. Have her lay out Blake Monroe after the Women's North American title match after she loses to Tatum. You can make her to an instant star like that.
Yeah, absolutely.
And who knows? Maybe you have Anna build Anna up to then take the Women's North American title off of Tatum Paxley
or Blake Monroe.
Yeah, I think Tatum retains. If they do the match with her and Blake, I think Tatum retains.
If Anna Jay comes in, does she come in face or heel?
I would say bring her in initially as a babyface. I would say have her in as a babyface. If they go the route that I just pitched there, they have her beat up Blake. With Blake, she loses, she cuts a promo after the match, she's angry, but then have Anna, she shows up and she attacks Blake. You debut Anna as a babyface.
Yeah, I agree.
I think that's how I would debut her. Have her debut as a babyface.
Yeah, and then eventually turn her heel. She can play a good heel. I've seen her heel work in AEW with the Dark Order.
Yeah.
So
fun fact though with Anna, a fun fact. I think she's starting a Twitch account.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I see that she's gonna start streaming.
Yes.
With WWE and AEW, I think they allow their talent. AEW and WWE, they allow their talent to have third-party platforms.
Now, if this was Vince McMahon, no chance.
Yeah, forget about it. Forget about it. Yeah, he would force you to shut it down and give their accounts to him, and the money you may be making on the third-party platforms. Yeah, give up your money to him
as Twitch accounts and social media accounts because I need your money, pal.
Yeah, as if he needs money, as if the guy isn't a fucking billionaire.
Probably to recover money of his probably the company money that he used to shut all these ladies up, and then the money that he took from the company to replace that with Twitch money. I'm sure I would not be shocked.
Yeah, he's taking their Twitch money and their Cameo money because he needs to pay NDAs for his Women of the Night.
Yeah. And now you see why it's good that Vince is out. I mean, it's not perfect under Triple H, but it's a lot better under Triple H than it is Vince McMahon.
Yeah.
Hands down.
And with Anna, I believe also a few years ago with this Twitch, this isn't the first time we've heard anything with her and wanting to start a Twitch. I think she said a few years ago that she wanted to start a Twitch account with Tay Mello.
Yes.
Yeah, she wanted to start that, but it didn't materialize. It didn't happen. I don't know why.
Yeah, for whatever reason.
Maybe she changed her. Maybe she changed her mind. Maybe Ty didn't want to do it, and so Anna didn't want to do it by herself. But now she wants to do it.
Yeah. probably, but
I think more than anything, I think she could still do it. And she could still do it while being under NXT contract. It's not like they'll ban her from doing it.
true.
Yeah.
But
I think more than anything, with this, she probably starts at Twitch, even though she could still use it in WWE. I think she's starting
yeah.
Because her AW deal is coming up soon. I think she's doing this to bite some time and wait until she can make her WWE debut, and after her AW deal expires.
Yeah. But like you said, there is no other perfect time than now if Anna Jay wants to make the jump. I think now is the time.
Yeah, and she's still young. And she's still she's 27 years old.
Yeah, I think Anna Jay
she still has a long career ahead of her. So
27 years old, and WWE is looking for youth as well. She'd be a nice future piece of that company.
Yeah,
Anna Jay easily slotted in the mid card. You could have her in the main event when built up enough. I think that's a very nice get for WWE, and NXT at this current time, I think is the right fit for her. She could do the main roster, but I mean, you want to have plans for her. But I mean, NXT
I think she starts in NXT first.
Yeah.
I think she starts NXT first. I mean, she could debut on the main roster. I wouldn't hate it, but it's kind of like rushing it.
A lot of people, when they come to WWE, a lot of people, and this is just my personal opinion, anybody that comes to WWE as a wrestler, I think a lot of them should start in NXT. There's very few exceptions that could skip NXT, jump right to the main roster, Raw or SmackDown. But I think for the most part, a lot of people should start in NXT if they want to come into WWE as a wrestler. A lot of them should start in NXT first. You know, I remember AJ Styles a decade ago when he came to WWE 2016. He didn't go to NXT. He skipped the NXT, went right to the main roster. You know?
Yeah.
Imagine if AJ would have started NXT. I think he should have started NXT first, even if it was for like a cup of coffee.
I think he said it himself, right?
Yeah.
He wishes he was in NXT for 6 months.
Yes.
At least.
Yeah. 6 months or maybe less than that. Then Kevin Owens was in NXT not that long. Not even like less than 6 months. He was right on the main roster. Yeah.
Yeah. He was in NXT. He started in December, right? December 2014. Yeah. And he was on the main roster by May of 2015.
Yeah.
He beat John Cena in his first main roster match.
Yep. This is true, my friend. Stephanie Vaquer wasn't in NXT that long. Neither was Julia or Jordan Grace.
Yeah. They were in NXT for like Julia and Stephanie Vaquer. They were there for only a year.
Yeah. Less than that.
Yeah.
You know? I mean, Anna Jay goes to NXT. There's nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that whatsoever. You know? Or if someone like Thunder Rosa or Britt Baker or Statlander, if they were to ever come to WWE, them in NXT, I don't see a problem with that. Even if it's for like less than 6 months or a couple months. Even if that, just to get their feet wet. Because the WWE style is a lot different and a much different animal than the AEW style is the WWE style. Completely different beast. And in WWE, it's a more safer in-ring environment, so these people are not going out there and risking their lives and killing themselves in WWE, whereas AEW, like, a lot of times in matches in AEW, everybody drops each other on their fucking heads, most times on the apron, like pile drivers on the apron, pile drivers where you're on the top rope, pile driver, then your head, the opponent's head, like top head first on the top turnbuckle. It's just very risky and dangerous. Like, you don't have to go out there and just kill yourself out there to prove a point. Whereas WWE, it's a much safer environment, so you're not killing yourself.
Exactly.
So it's like Anna Jay were to go to WWE. She learned the WWE style. She went to WWE, and I think she'd have no problem learning it. I think she learned it very quickly.
Yeah.
It's a more safer environment, so she's not killing herself, and she'd be able to tell a story, and I think find herself. I think Anna Jay to WWE is a good move. She learned you don't have to go out there and risk your neck or risk your life.
She wasn't doing all these types of spots in AEW. I've never seen her do any of that.
Yeah.
So I think she should be.
But like in general, a lot of guys in AEW just drop each other in their head, so you don't got to do that.
They do too much than they need to. they'll be better. I think they'll be better off, slowing
Like
it
you
down.
don't need to go out there in the ring and kill yourself just to prove a point because you can't sell out shows. You know?
Yeah, I think they
Well,
need to slow it down.
Yeah.
I think they'll be better off for it.
Look at Penta, like when his in-ring style AEW, look at WWE. I mean, you see the difference, right?
He's working even though slower paced. There's not much difference with him, honestly. They've kept him the same as he was, but except he's working slowly but safely.
Yeah. I think safe-wise, safe-wise, Penta's style, WWE safe-wise, I think it's better than the one in AEW, if I'm being honest.
Yeah. I don't think Penta was injured in AEW, unless he was out for maybe a few months. But I think he was healthy for the most part there.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
Phoenix. I remember in AEW, Ray Phoenix, he was like doing all these like corkscrews and dropping people on their heads and doing all these like flips and risky dives and stuff.
Yeah. And with Penta, his style though is much different than the one with Phoenix.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's way different. But although he's great and he's always good, he kind of was doing too much in AEW in terms of in-ring work. He was doing kind of too much.
Yeah.
Yeah. In WWE, he's taking it easy. And I think it's a smarter approach. Take it easy and be smart.
And I'm very sure the same thing would happen with Anna Jay. And I think and honestly, I think it's the right move that she goes there.
Yeah.
And she'll grow more too. I don't think she'll get that growth if she was still in AEW. Where in WWE she goes and makes the jump, she'll grow. I think she'll probably be a bigger star there probably than she was in AEW. She'll probably grow more.
When was the last time she was on AEW television? What, November?
Yeah. Hasn't been seen since.
Yeah, it's been 3 months now. She's been on TV.
Yeah.
I think that's probably why the reason she's not been on TV, because her deal is coming up soon.
Yeah, and she probably let Tony know that, look, don't tack time to my deal. My contract's coming up. Please don't re-up my deal. Don't tack injury time, and I'm letting my contract run out. And she probably told Tony, and then Tony decided to take her off TV altogether, probably.
Yeah, probably. He had her, she did the women's tag title tournament. Did she put over Megan Bayne and Maria Shafir? And that was a way to write her off TV because her deal is coming up and she's not renewing. That's probably the reason why she hasn't been on AEW television these months, because she told Tony in advance she was leaving.
Yep. I would not be shocked if that's the case.
Yeah. So I think Anna going to WWE, I think it's the right move for her.
And she didn't get injured, so Tony can't tack injury time.
I think she only had one injury though. I think she only had one. And that was there was a shoulder injury in 2021. She was out for 6 months.
But did Tony tack injury time though? Yeah.
I haven't heard anything of it.
I hope he does.
Honestly, it's not even worth doing. It's not even worth doing.
He's not going to use her.
Like, yeah. Like why would you extend injury time?
Go.
Like, why would you add injury time to someone you haven't even used for 6 months and you're clearly have no intentions on using?
Yeah, Anna Jay is better off just leaving and going to WWE at this point. She's better off.
Yeah.
And
have her debut at Stand and Deliver. If she's available, if her deal expires at the end of March, debut her at Stand and Deliver.
Yeah, I think that's the perfect place to do it. You can't get better than that.
Yeah.
So I think it's a good get, and hopefully she makes the jump. And honestly, I'm excited for Anna Jay to jump to WWE if the rumors are true and she is going to be a free agent, and if no injury time is tacked to her deal, which I hope is not the case. So we'll see what happens with Anna Jay, with her possibly making the jump from AEW to WWE. We will see. But mentioned Vengeance Day, and we're concluding the AEW talk to move on to WWE talk. NXT Vengeance Day. What'd you think of the show Saturday? I watched a little bit of it. It wasn't terrible. It was kind of like, what is your favorite term? Like a roadblock to move on to Stand and Deliver.
Yeah, that was all it was. Honestly, a bridge to
bridge. Yes,
to build to Stand and Deliver.
Adam Carl's favorite word, bridge.
Yeah. That's all it is, basically. It was a bridge to go to move from this show and build it to Stand and Deliver, the NXT's biggest show of the year.
Yeah.
No, Vengeance Day, I will say, was a fun show.
Yeah, I think it's their last NXT PLE on Peacock, as Stand and Deliver in St. Louis is going to be on WWE's YouTube channel, apparently.
Yeah.
I kind of like that move, too, speaking of which. But NXT Vengeance Day, it was all right. It was decent, but it wasn't something majorly great. Wasn't bad, but wasn't great. But I think we Joe Hendry retained the NXT title against Ricky Saints, which I figured he would. We had Jada Parker, Blake Monroe in a street fight, which I thought honestly was very good. Same thing with Lola Vice and Kalani Jordan, the underground match. Lola Vice won. And then we also had Tony D'Angelo and Dion Lennox. Not high on Dark State by any means, but I do have to give credit where credit's due. Tony D'Angelo, man, I don't know what you think of him, but he was this Italian kind of a full-blood Italians character guy, but now with the full bushy beard and almost find himself. I like this Tony D. I don't know how you feel.
Yeah, I've been liking this character. I mean, it was weird initially because there wasn't a proper explanation as to what his character was all about. But now, though, I'm a big fan of the character, and he's done well.
He's been there for 5 years, 4.5, 5 years, dude.
Honestly,
why is he still on NXT?
Honestly, he should be on the main roster already. I don't understand why he's still in NXT for this long. He should be on the main roster.
One of the pillar guys from NXT 2.0 era, which was not a good era, by the way, but he was a pillar during that era with Carmelo Hayes, Grayson Waller, and Braun Breaker. And Breaker, Waller, and Hayes are on the main roster. And Tony D's the only one out of the 4 that's not in the main roster yet, and I don't understand why.
Yeah, I don't get it.
He should be. This guy would fit like a glove on SmackDown and put him in that mid-card. Easy.
You have Clash in Italy.
Main event. Yes, Clash in Italy, May 31st. If this guy is not on the show, I will be highly disappointed. He's got to be on Clash in Italy, May 31st. Julia, I hope, would be because she's part Japanese and other part Italian. Is Julia.
Yeah.
The current women's U.S. champion. But, I mean, Tony D, like I said, and like he said, I'm liking what he's doing recently. I think it's clicking. But we had Tatum Paxley, we mentioned earlier, won the North American title for the women. Congratulations to Tatum Paxley. She's very good, dude. She's another one I could see probably sometime next year on the main roster, I could see. But she's very good.
She is.
And that was 5 matches on the show. That was pretty much Vengeance Day. Speaking of NXT on Tuesday, it was decent. They set up some matches next week for NXT in Houston. In fact, NXT next week in Houston is Booker T Appreciation Week, bro. Too bad Trick Williams and Stephanie Vaquer won't be on the show next week.
Sad.
With the devil's kiss and whoop that trick, bro.
Unfortunately.
You know what I mean?
Or maybe they get invited somehow still.
Yeah, maybe.
It's Booker T Appreciation Night.
Yeah. Though now Booker T is going crazy for Joe Hendry.
Yeah. He needs new favorite wrestlers. I mean, Stephanie and Trick Williams, they're already on the main roster. What's Booker T gonna do? He needs new favorites.
Yeah, he needs to be that hype man for Trick Williams, man. Whoop that trick. Yeah. Whoop that trick. I like it.
Yeah.
And the devil's kiss. Yeah.
It's so good.
Yeah, I miss that, man.
Yeah.
But yeah,
it's kind of weird though. I think I mentioned it first. I think I mentioned it to you before. When we discussed it, it's kind of weird. No disrespect here, obviously, but it's kind of bizarre. They're doing a Booker T Appreciation show, but not on Raw or SmackDown.
Yeah,
you would kind of figure that you kind of figure if you're going to do something like this, you would do it on the main roster for Booker T.
Yeah.
But he's been on NXT he's been on NXT for a while now as a commentator. There's there's no issue doing it here.
He's actually been growing on me lately as a commentator, bro. Booker T,
Yeah.
that is. I don't know how you
Yeah, he's
feel.
doing
That's how
okay.
I've been
I would
feeling
still
recently.
prefer him. I would still prefer him more so as a manager.
I mean,
I think
actually, no. I mean, he's not the best commentator. I mean, he's slowly growing on me though. Recently,
Yeah. I would still make him. I would still like to see him more so in a managerial role for Trick Williams. I think that'll be great. But on commentary, he's doing well. He's all right.
Vic Joseph, I could wish I could say the same. Oh, yeah, that guy, Vic Joseph. He sucks. He is awful on commentary, bro. You've listened to him. I've listened to him. He is terrible. Vic Joseph is absolutely terrible at commentary, bro. Can we get Mauro Ranallo back on NXT commentary, please? And replace Vic Joseph with Mauro Ranallo, please.
I'm sure Vic Joseph is a nice guy. I'm sure. I mean, that's no hate to the guy, but honestly, I would legitimately rather listen. When Booker T is a better commentator than you, that's a problem.
Yeah.
And Booker T wasn't even the best commentator to begin with.
It says a lot when Booker T's a better commentator than Vic Joseph. And Booker T's not even the best commentator. You know?
Yeah, but with Booker, I mean, I'm not sure that what you do with him on this appreciation night. Do you have him get laid out?
I did read something on X that Canoe Carver from Evolve, now graduated to NXT, could take him out.
Yeah, I guess if you want to elevate a newer guy on the NXT brand, you can have Canoe Carver beat up Booker and get heel heat on Canoe.
Yeah, and he's actually very good. Not doing this wrestling thing, I don't think that long. He's impressive, though. I've watched his work on Evolve. He's very impressive. You know? Maybe on Booker T Appreciation Week on NXT next week, maybe we get someone from Evolve graduate to NXT like Kylie Armstrong, who's also very impressive, by the way. I've watched her work. She's very good. And she's the first ever Evolve Women's Champion. You know? So, I don't know. We'll see. But they also got Zarya, Solruka, and JC Jane next week on NXT as well in a triple threat match in Houston for the NXT Women's title. I think JC Jane retains here. It sets up Solruka and Zarya one-on-one at Stand and Deliver. And then JC Jane defends the women's title at Stand and Deliver against Kendall Gray, who, by the way, graduated from Evolve but is now on NXT full-time as she vacated the Evolve women's title this past Wednesday on Evolve. So she's no longer in Evolve, and she vacated the women's title. And Kendall Gray's now full-time on NXT, which I think is great. And she's so good, dude.
It's a good move.
She may be the best female in all of wrestling today. And I'm not joking.
You're not wrong. I mean,
doing this that long, and she's this fucking good. And that
she's basically a female Kurt Angle.
Yeah. And she's a very good talker. She's a good promo. Good wrestler. I see a lot of potential in her. I think she's going to make a big splash in the future in WWE. She's a future piece, and she's someone to look out for. I am very high on her. She's really good, dude.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Finisher, the shades of gray and the gray gimmick. She's got something. And I've been liking her recent partnership with Ren Sinclair with the Ren QCC. It's been growing on me lately. At first, it was like it's an oddball pairing, but they have good chemistry, actually. They have very good chemistry, both Ren and Kendall. And Kendall's going to do very good. And I could see her absolutely take the title of JC Jane at Stand and Deliver. Then this calls up JC Jane to Raw or SmackDown after WrestleMania. I think they called up Kendall Gray full-time to NXT for a reason.
Yeah.
I think it was the right move that she lost to JC at New Year's Evil because, I mean, Kendall was like, going up, but it's like you want to have that, like, what's that word? That Cody Rhodes had to go through from 2023 to 2024.
Adversity.
What?
Adversity.
Adversity. Yes. Thank you. Adversity. Thank you, bro. That's the word I'm thinking about. Kendall Gray had to go through a little bit adversity. Had she won at New Year's Evil, there's no adversity, no much of like more like you want because Kendall Gray's a baby, so you want to give her more of that chase. That's the story. and then she beats Jacy Jayne for the NXT Women's title at Stand and Deliver. Boom. I think that's great. I think you can't get better than that. And you got Kendall Gray, Anna Jay possibly coming in, Rain Lee. You got Nikki Blackheart. NXT, man, very deep women's division, bro. Very deep and very talented and good one at that. They got a lot of good women's wrestlers down there. And Jacy Jayne gets called up after WrestleMania along with Sol Ruca. Lola Vice is also potentially ready for a future call-up as well. They got other women down there like Zarya. They got what else they got there? Mentioned Lola Vice, Tatum Paxley, Fallon Henley. They got a lot of talented women down there. And Kendall Gray as the women's champion, beating Jacy Jayne at Stand and Deliver, and it looks like that's a direction. And I think Ren Sinclair's challenging Fallon Henley, I think, next week on NXT for the women's speed title. That could set up Kendall and JC at Stand and Deliver. So yeah, Kendall Gray to NXT. I like that move as well. And JC, I think she beats Zarya and Sol next week. There's no reason for JC to lose. I do not see her losing the title next week at all. That's just ridiculous. Sol's ready for a call-up. Zarya, for a call-up, I would say next year, maybe by the end of the year. End of the year, next year sometime. After Mania next year, I see Zarya called up. Not now. But I think this sets up Sol Ruca, Zarya, one-on-one Stand and Deliver, as well as Jacy Jayne, Kendall Gray Stand and Deliver for the women's title. So, and Jacy Jayne's another one that's slowly been growing on me, believe it or not.
She's done good work, fair enough. She's done really good with Fatal Influence.
Yeah. Months ago was like not high on her at all. But recently she's been starting to slowly grow on me, dude. In fact, she's looked decent lately. And I'm actually shocked I'm even saying that because I was not a big fan of Jacy Jayne at all. But I got to give her flowers and I got to give her credits too. I've been starting to warm up to Jacy Jayne lately. I have. And you talk about a damn good heel that SmackDown could use. Look no further than Jacy Jayne. She can cut up. She's a very good promo.
Honestly, I think her and Fatal Influence, I think I've said it. I think they should be too on the main roster.
What if you
honestly, I would pull them up after WrestleMania.
Yes. What if this coming the SmackDown after WrestleMania, right? Or for the SmackDown brand coming out of WrestleMania, right? You have Julia, obviously, is the women's US champion. You got Kiana James paired with her. What if coming out of Mania, Kiana could turn on Julia, but Kiana dumps Julia for a called up Jacy Jayne and maybe a possibly called up Fallon Henley. Now, that would leave Lainey Reed on her own in NXT. Now, JC, I would say ready for the main roster after Mania. Same thing with Fallon Henley, just like Jacy Jayne. Lainey Reed, I'm not so sure.
Maybe she can use some time in NXT.
Yeah, I think she needs a little bit. I think she needs more time in NXT.
Yeah.
Have Lainey Reed. Now, Lainey Reed will be on her own at NXT, but I think probably it's too, if you call her up just like Fallon and JC, I think you're setting up Lainey Reed for failure on the main roster. She's not ready yet for the main roster. Fallon and JC, though, are. And you have JC and Fallon called up to SmackDown, and you have a new Fatal Influence on SmackDown with Jacy Jayne, Fallon Henley, and Kiana James. You have Kiana and Fallon as the tag team, and JC as the leader of the group. And they feud with Julia over the women's title on SmackDown.
And Kiana and Fallon, they did team up in NXT.
And they were former tag team champions in NXT as well, both Fallon and Kiana.
Yeah.
That was with the Josh Briggs and Brooks Jensen storyline. What an awful storyline that was in NXT early 2023.
That's why it was awful. It had Josh Briggs in there.
And Brooks Jensen. Two of the most boring wrestlers. But I think with Kiana and Fallon, with JC and Fatal Influence on SmackDown, I think this could work.
Yeah.
And hell, I think JC would be a better heel on SmackDown than Jade Cargill. And this is a big take right here. This is I don't even at me. Jacy Jayne on SmackDown could be a way better heel on SmackDown, Jacy Jayne, than Jade Cargill. Don't at me. Call me crazy when I say that, but that's how I'm feeling right now with that.
I mean, especially if Rhea Ripley does win the women's championship off of Jade at WrestleMania, you can easily build up JC to be one of her challengers. She could definitely get over on the main roster as a major heel in that women's division.
Yeah, and I think SmackDown's women's division, they need all the help they can get. They're also missing female heels on that SmackDown women's division. You could easily add JC Jane to that. I think she'd fit very well there.
Yeah, JC Jane and Fallon Henley.
Yep. You pair them with Kiana James on SmackDown, feud with Julia. Give me a Julia and JC Jane feud on SmackDown over the women's US title. Maybe give the title to JC Jane. I would not mind that. You move Julia up as well.
Yeah. Maybe have Kiana and Fallon go after the women's tag team titles.
Yes. Yep. Maybe have them beat whoever the champions are coming out of WrestleMania. Face them and beat them for the titles. You could do something like that. I actually love that idea a lot. I like that. But getting a little off track here. Mentioned with the NXT talk, with Vengeance Day. It was an all right show, but more of a bridge to Stand and Deliver, if you ask me. But also other stuff to talk about, bro. Apparently, I want to talk about this Brock Lesnar thing. According to Self-Made Pro, and yes, I think you knew what I was talking about next about Self-Made Pro and Ibu. Yeah, that speaks 1,000 words. Yeah. This is according to Self-Made Pro, and I don't believe this at all. Oh, and actually, before we talk about that, at Mick Wrestlers, what's up, man? Long time see. What's up, man? Subscribe to the FioriousNation YouTube channel if you're not done so already, and make sure you hit the like, man. It would be greatly appreciated, and glad you're here. So, want to talk about this Brock Lesnar thing. Apparently, Brock Lesnar refusing to lose. If I can pull up the report.
On cue.
Yes.
Right on cue.
Yes. Could not have said it better, man. And Self-Made Pro, they made this guy disappear for a few seconds. But apparently, and so this is according to Self-Made Pro. During the most recent episode of the Self-Made Sessions podcast, insider Ibu claimed that neither Lesnar nor his advocate Paul Heyman are keen on the idea of Brock Lesnar putting someone over in what could very well be his final WrestleMania match. And apparently, it was said, and Ibu says this, Brock Lesnar and Paul Heyman essentially have communicated to WWE and the creative team that Brock should not job or lose until his retirement match, which putting pressure on the creative team of what to do with Brock Lesnar for WrestleMania. Now, according to Corey Hayes of Bodyslam.net, and I would trust them a lot more than Self-Made Pro any day of the week, because, they're a lot more respectful and credible as Bodyslam than Self-Made Pro, and those are facts there. Apparently, the plan is going to be Oba Femi and Brock Lesnar at WrestleMania. Yeah, and honestly, that's the right way to go. I don't want to see Brock Lesnar at LA Knight at WrestleMania or Gunther and Brock Lesnar at WrestleMania. It's WrestleMania worthy, but I think SummerSlam is the right time to do Lesnar versus Gunther. Honestly, it needs to be Oba and Brock at Mania, no questions asked.
Yeah, you're building up Oba Femi. You're building him up with these wins, and yes, I wasn't really a big fan of him recently facing Kit Wilson again.
And then he buried Johnny Gargano on SmackDown, which I hated.
Yeah.
I don't know where they're going with the Johnny Gargano stuff, but I hated what they did with him on Friday.
But you're building up Oba. You're having him look dominant in these matches with Kit Wilson and The Miz and Johnny Gargano and Rusev. You're making him look like a monster. You're gonna need to give him something for WrestleMania. And you're doing these. You're having Lesnar. He's gonna be on Raw this week, right?
He'll be on Raw in San Antonio. I think he's gonna be in the Raw in Boston. I think, but he's definitely gonna be in the Garden for Raw and MSG at the end of this month, March 30th. Him and Roman are gonna be in the Garden for Monday, March 30th on Raw as well. Yeah, and Lesnar has this open challenge for WrestleMania.
Yeah, you're gonna do this open challenge. Who's man enough to step up to the beast?
And he'll be at Raw this Monday without Paul Heyman. So Lesnar's going to be on his own.
Yeah, as if Brock Lesnar, as if Brock Lesnar should be waiting for someone's opponent. I think Lesnar should just issue a challenge to anyone. Honest.
And if you're going to do open Brock, why wasn't this done a few weeks ago? I mean, I don't mind Brock versus Oba set for Mania at all, because that's the way to go for this year's Mania, Lesnar versus Femi. But I question why this wasn't done a few weeks ago, and Lesnar was like, I'm making the open challenge, and Oba Femi was there at the show at the arena.
Yeah.
That's what I don't get.
Why can't you just have Brock Lesnar call out Oba Femi, for example? You know, Lesnar doesn't have a match at WrestleMania. You know, he wants to get on the card, and he's Brock Lesnar. You know, whichever match he wants, he'll get. Have him call out Oba Femi.
Yeah.
You know,
and Heyman's not there. So the effects of last week's attack from Seth Rollins a week ago on Raw.
Yeah, or have Oba in the ring, for example. You know, he dominates his opponents, but then he cuts a promo afterwards, and he calls out Brock Lesnar.
Yeah. They need. I don't care what anyone says, or I don't know how we get it done. Oba Femi versus Brock Lesnar needs to be one of the matches for WrestleMania. I don't know who. Like someone out there in Stamford, Connecticut needs to hear this. Oba Femi versus Brock Lesnar needs to happen at WrestleMania. Not Brock Lesnar versus LA Knight. Not Brock Lesnar versus Gunther. Brock Lesnar versus Oba Femi needs to happen at WrestleMania. No ands, ifs, or buts. No ands, ifs, or buts. Nobody wants to see Brock Lesnar and LA Knight. That is a lose-lose situation for LA Knight and for Brock Lesnar. Gunther and Brock Lesnar is WrestleMania worthy, but SummerSlam is when to do Gunther versus Brock Lesnar. You need to do Brock Lesnar and Oba Femi now at WrestleMania. And I don't want to hear the excuse, oh, it's too early for Oba Femi. Oh, it's too soon in his run. No, it's not. No, it's not. You're building this guy, like this guy said moments ago. You're building him up as a future piece of the company and as a monster and as a legit next big thing. You need to strike while the iron is hot now with Oba Femi and do Oba versus Brock now at Mania. You need to do that.
He eliminated 5 people in the Rumble. He had the most eliminations in the men's Rumble. He eliminated Rusev. He eliminated Rey Mysterio and Matt Cardona and Solo Sikoa and Braun Breaker.
And he was number 1 in the Rumble. Went face-to-face with Brock. Brock eliminated Oba. And Lesnar got eliminated by Cody Rhodes and LA Knight. Yeah, when Jey Uso was fucking yeeting.
Yeah, to the point that they totally missed Lesnar's elimination.
And you wouldn't have known that Brock Lesnar was eliminated during Jey Uso's eating, and Lesnar's elimination meant fucking nothing. Nothing.
Yeah. You have Oba right there. You have Lesnar and Oba staring at the Rumble. Lesnar eliminated Oba. Why wouldn't Oba want revenge against Brock Lesnar?
And I don't believe Meltzer at all saying that, oh, Oba and Lesnar may not be happening at Mania. Bullshit. Bullshit.
The same guy that was in attendance for Dynamite.
And for the press conference last night at AEW Dynamite with Tony Khan. Yeah, that guy.
Yeah, that's the guy we should believe.
At this point, don't even believe a word Meltzer says at this point. He's full of shit.
Yeah.
He's full of shit.
Self-made pro?
Yeah, them. Fuck them too.
Yeah. Brock Lesnar and Paul Heyman. They don't want to see Lesnar lose. Give me a break. He just got eliminated in the Royal Rumble. Okay? He was eliminated and nobody even noticed.
Yeah. I think that report is bullshit that Lesnar is refusing to lose until his retirement match. And apparently Heyman thinks that Lesnar shouldn't lose until his retirement match. I don't believe that at all.
Didn't Lesnar lose to Cody SummerSlam 2023 before Lesnar went away for 2 years, never wrestled for another 2 years?
Yep, that's correct. Yeah, that's correct.
Yeah. And he lost how many times to Roman in 2022?
Yeah.
But SummerSlam and WrestleMania? But Brock Lesnar, he refuses to lose. Yeah, sure.
Yeah, sure thing.
Yeah.
I don't believe this report at all. And Self-Made Pro, they have no credibility, man. And Ibu as well, no credibility either.
Yeah.
Oh, but why do you hate Ibu?
Yeah, exactly.
This guy will tell you.
He's an idiot.
Yeah.
Self-made pro, yeah. Well, yeah, here's a new name. Yeah, pro, more like unprofessionals.
Yeah, they're all children over there.
Yeah, clowns.
Yeah. Yeah, Dave Meltzer and The Observer and Brian Alvarez and Self-Made Pro, they have no credibility, and I wouldn't even believe a word they say with reports at this point. It's all BS.
Yeah.
All BS at that point.
Speaking of self-made, yeah, were they in the press conference
for AEW Dynamite last night? Yeah,
but they're unbiased. Yeah, unbiased indeed.
Hey,
yeah,
MJF,
sure
question: how do you what do you feel about this stipulation where Adam Page, if he loses at Revolution on Sunday, can't win?
No, they didn't ask MJF. No. One of them, I think, asked Hangman.
Just one example.
Yeah, and Hangman legitimately looked bored.
Like he didn't even want to be there.
Yeah. My God.
But these are the people that Tony Khan has for his press conferences or media scrums, people. And it's so fucking bad, bro. So bad. Like it's laughable at this point. It's so fucking laughable, bro. Basically, these are the people Tony Khan has. That Tony Khan wants to brainwash. Oh, everything is great. Everything's great in AEW, which it's not. Awful.
Yeah, with the and Brock and but yeah, that needs to be the main event. Lesnar's not refusing to lose to anyone.
And apparently, according to Corey Hayes, and I believe him more than Self-Made and Ibu, apparently Corey Hayes says that Open Lesnar is going to be the plan for WrestleMania. I hope so.
Yeah.
I hope so.
And if you're doing that match, I think you have Obafemi win this.
Absolutely. You want to establish Obafemi as the next big thing to slay the beast and to Lesnar pretty much pass their torch to Obafemi. There you go. And Lesnar losing to Obamania does no harm to Lesnar at all. Lesnar at this point in his career is bulletproof and should be starting to put others over. And Brock's not going to be around much longer. So
especially if he retires at SummerSlam this year.
Yeah. Outside of maybe a match with Braun Breaker, what's left for Brock Lesnar to do in WWE? Not really much of anything.
Not really.
And a match with Gunther as well, obviously. But Lesnar, at this point in his career, should start putting people over. And imagine if Oba goes over Brock at Mania. You know what that does for Obafemi?
Honestly, that makes him a main eventer for real.
That makes him a star. That's a main star right there. Instant. Like, pretty much Lesnar would be passing the torch to Oba at that point. Like, you talk about Brock Lesnar early in his prime, like 02 back in the day. Brock Lesnar was labeled the next big thing. You want to talk about a next big thing? Look no further than Obafemi. Like, he is your guy. He is your fucking guy, dude. He is your future, not only your future piece, but he is your man, along with Braun Breaker, to carry this company, along with others for years and years to come. He's your future. He's your future. Oba and Brock is the way to go for WrestleMania. No questions asked. And then other stuff with the Raw talk. Might as well talk about the mentioned AEW Dynamite last night. Not that good of a show, a shit show, clown show outside of the Kyle Fletcher and Speedball match. NXT was decent Tuesday as well. Now with Monday Night Raw. Might I say Raw was a good show Monday outside of the opening segment. Except for the opening segment, the Raw I thought was a good show. There was some good talking points. The opener, though, was I watching Power Rangers and the Putties? Was I watching fucking Power Rangers, bro, or was I watching Monday Night Raw at the beginning of the first 50 minutes of that show?
I was watching Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle, or were I watching a bad skit of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles?
Yeah, Paul Heyman. You had what? You had Adam Pearce in the ring. You had Seth Rollins from the crowd, still on the mask, unmasked, and it's Seth Rollins on the announce table. And you know what's also, you know what else? And you know the other thing about this segment I don't get. Seth Rollins said nothing. He could have said something. Oh, but he's not cleared. Yeah, give me a fucking break on that one.
Yeah, he's not cleared so much so that they put him on television.
Yeah. He's not on TV taking bumps if he's not cleared.
He literally did the curb stomp. He did a curb stomp. How was he not cleared?
Yeah, and he didn't. And he could have said something, could have spoken. We got nothing of that, and instead we got the Vision then coming out, and now all these masked men in the ring running around circles, hiding around Seth. And then there was one guy that looked large, right, in the mask. It looked like it was, what, Keith Lee or Obafemi. It looked obvious. That was not Seth Rollins.
Yeah.
But you had
You know
all
what
these
this
masked men in the ring acting like the putties, running around with masks. Like, what the fuck was that?
Were these the masked men that were attacking the Undertaker in 2005?
Yeah, with Muhammad Hassan.
Yeah, were these the masked men that never revealed themselves? They're still running around 20 years later.
This was so fucking bad, bro. I don't know what the hell I watched with that opener of Raw, bro. That was awful.
Why are they continuing this masked man? We already got the reveal of the masked man. We already got Seth Rollins revealed. Why does he need dozens of geeks running around the ring for him?
Like some stuff in AEW that needs to end. This masked man shit needs to end too. This has been going on since November, and it's now March. It's 4 months of this shit. Can we end this too?
Oh my god, please.
Oh, but what if Braun Breaker is back in time for Mania and he's a masked man that spears Seth Rollins and it's unmasked as Braun Breaker? If Breaker is good to go for Mania, and if that is how we do it, then at that point, after that, no more masked man. And even at that point, enough of the masked man shit. I tell you, WWE must love their masked man and mystery angles. I mean, is this this feels like a Bruce Pritchard idea, bro?
Not just WWE. We had a segment on Dynamite. We had Swerve dressed up as a masked man, choking out Brody King with the chain.
Oh my god! Is Swerve taking Bruce lessons too, bro?
What is it with these companies and their obsession with masked men?
Masked man and mystery angles, mystery crate thing at the Elimination Chamber, which I thought was terrible, by the way, and it ended up being terrible. It was Dan.
What's next? What's next? Crime scene storylines?
Or feuds over the lantern with the MFTs and the Wyatt Six. Yeah, you love that feud, huh? Said no one ever.
Oh my god.
That feud that never seems to want to die, the Wyatt Six and the MFTs feud over on SmackDown. That opener of Raw was fucking god awful.
It was so childish. This opener was so childish. Like Seth Rollins is above this.
Yeah, it felt like a fucking kindergartner wrote this segment, bro. That's how bad it was.
Like who was under the mask? I assume with the masked people. As bad as the segment was, I assume the masked people were students of Seth Rollins' wrestling academy. I assume these were the people under the mask.
Has to be. Otherwise, what the fuck are we doing here?
Yeah. I mean, hey, good for them to get on Monday Night Raw. Did they really need to be dressed up as masked people?
No. They could have done this. They could have done something that was not this, and it would have been a lot better off. I don't know what the fuck this was. I don't know. I wish they would just end this Masked Man storyline now. It's terrible. It's absolutely terrible. This easily has to be a Bruce idea, a Bruce Pritchard idea. Easily has to be a Bruce idea. You won't convince me otherwise, because Bruce just loves his mystery angles. He loves that mystery crate storyline from The Undertaker on SmackDown in 2003, right? Bruce loves his mystery angles. I would not be shocked if it's an idea from Bruce and he tried to get this past Triple H. I would not be shocked whatsoever. But I'm hoping, like, after WrestleMania, we end this Masked Man storyline shit once and for all. It's got to stop. It's got to fucking go. It's like no one cares about it. And what good does it do for Seth Rollins' camp and for the camp of the Vision? It does absolutely nothing. It does absolutely nothing for anybody involved. So, yeah. So, after Mania, they got to put an end to this Masked Man shit, dude. You know? But they did have other stuff on Raw that was much better than the Masked Man opener stuff. Much better. The Women's Gauntlet. 6-woman gauntlet for a shot at the women's IC title against AJ Lee next week on Raw, San Antonio. Bayley won the gauntlet, beating Io Sky, Lyra Valkyria, Ivy Nile, Raquel Rodriguez, and Asuka. And it was down to Bayley and Asuka. And Bayley pinned Asuka off the Rose Plant for Bayley to win the gauntlet. The match did start with Lyra Valkyria and Io Sky, and Io Sky beat Lyra. Then Io beat Raquel, and Raquel got frustrated that she lost. She attacked Io. Io eliminated by Ivy because of Raquel. And then Ivy out by Bayley. And then it was down to Bayley Asuka. Bayley hit the Rose Plant on Asuka to win the gauntlet. And if you see how she won, Kairi Sane was involved. Kind of, let's just say Asuka was not happy with Kairi Sane. Or no. Kairi.
Yeah, she was not happy at all whatsoever.
Speaking of whom, I think we might know Io Sky's direction for WrestleMania. Asuka versus Io Sky with maybe Kairi Sane involved. What are your thoughts on this?
Yeah, I think I
According
sent
to
it
Body
to you.
Slam Plus or bodyslam.net.
I just sent it to you recently in a message. In a message.
Yes.
Yeah, per bodyslam.net. Yeah, per bodyslam.net, sources indicated that Io is expected to be involved with the Kabuki Warriors once again as we get into WrestleMania 42. With the plan being Asuka versus Io one-on-one, currently scheduled for WrestleMania. But there has been chat and there has been support about potentially adding Kairi Sane and making it a triple threat.
I would do the triple threat option.
Yeah.
And there's a story
I
there.
would just do the triple threat match.
There's a big story there. I mean, Asuka and Io doesn't really scream WrestleMania with what it is now, no. But if you add Kairi, I mean, Asuka, I don't know if I'd say ice cold, but I would say adding Kairi makes it better.
Yeah. They've been telling this story for 6 months now.
Yes.
Honestly, I think it would be
Warriors.
kind of disappointing. It would be disappointing if Kairi doesn't have a match at WrestleMania.
She should. I don't think she's had her Mania. Oh, wait, she's had WrestleMania before. That was during the pandemic, WrestleMania 36. The Mania, what I would very much like to forget.
The empty WrestleMania. The empty arena WrestleMania.
Alexa Bliss and Nikki Cross versus the Kabuki Warriors. Yeah, I like to forget that.
Yeah, and that she was in a women's 6-woman tag at WrestleMania 40.
Yes, that too.
That's her only WrestleMania matches.
Yeah. But
Honestly,
I don't
I
think
think
she's never had a match at Mania like that's not tag team wise.
Yeah.
This will be Kairi Sane's first Mania wrestling as a singles wrestler, honestly.
Yeah.
And they've been telling this, there's a story here with a triple threat where the Kabuki Warriors, Asuka's abusing Kairi, and does Asuka really care about Kairi Sane? And Io and Kairi are real life best friends. And Io could try to get to Kairi. Asuka, like, listen, Kairi, does Asuka really give a damn about you? Because I don't think so. And Kairi is like, wants to like be like, when before Asuka yells, Kairi. When Kairi tries to, mingle with everyone, Asuka's like, Kairi. At some point, I think Kairi's going to snap and she's going to burst. And with Asuka continuing to abuse Kairi, and Kairi doesn't want that anymore, Kairi's going to have to make a choice, either Asuka or Io. Kairi chooses Io, this Kairi Sane, and Asuka turns on Kairi, where Kairi makes your choice, chooses Io over Asuka. We get this triple threat, Kairi, Io, Asuka at WrestleMania. And there's a story here. I think I like this, actually. I like it.
Yeah.
At first, I was thinking Io Sky and Julia for the women's U.S. title at Mania, but that's just the match. There's no story. Where with Asuka, Kairi, and Io, there is a story. It may not be for a title, but there's a story to it. So I actually like this idea. I don't know how you feel about it.
Yeah, I mean they've been telling this story, Kairi, she's basically abused and manipulated by Asuka.
Yes.
She turned on Io so that she doesn't get abused all this time by Asuka, she's been loyal to Asuka for so long.
Like,
And
she
Io,
respects Asuka, but does Asuka respect her?
Yeah, she's trying, and Io, she's been trying to save Kairi for months. I
Yeah.
think that's a great story there. You do a triple threat at WrestleMania, and that's where you do the turn. You have Kyrie finally snap on Asuka, and you reunite the Sky Pirates.
Yes. And if they do this triple threat, I would actually hope they do the triple threat instead of Asuka and Io. Asuka and Io doesn't really do much. I think the triple threat with Kyrie involved makes it a lot better. I do.
Yeah.
The reason for Kyrie saying not to get involved and not wrestle at WrestleMania, she should be on the card if this is the direction. Now I'm having Asuka go over here. I'm having Asuka go over. So I hope the triple threat, though, is the idea, because I think I actually like this idea a lot. And I think if you read, there's apparently going to maybe be like 6 women's matches on WrestleMania, 3 for each night. This could be one of them.
Yeah.
You have this, you have Liv Morgan, Stephanie Becker, Jade Cargill, Rhea Ripley, whatever women's tag team title vortex they got, whether it's the Bella Twins, Lyra and Bailey, or, I don't know, Charlotte Alexa, or Nia Jax / Legend, you know. Then the women's IC title, whatever they got, if it's AJ Becky or AJ and Roxanne, they want to add Becky and Jessica Carr, they could. I mean, I think that's a nice solid card. I think that's a nice 6 solid women's matches for WrestleMania, 3 on each night, don't you think?
Yeah.
Because I don't see the women's U.S. title defender. Or maybe it is Tiffany Stratton and Julia for the women's U.S. title. I don't know if that's really WrestleMania worthy at this time, but
I think in terms of the IC title stuff, I think we still get AJ and Becky. I still think we do one more match between them, and they give Becky her win back.
maybe. But
Because I think Becky, because honestly, because we're getting AJ Lee and Bailey next on Raw. I think Becky gets involved.
maybe.
I think she gets involved and she attacks AJ Lee.
Yeah. I mean, that could be for WrestleMania. I don't know. I would prefer AJ, Roxanne, and Becky and Jessica. There's a story because there's a story there, but that's just me. Now what? Now maybe we get AJ Becky at Mania. What if though we get, instead of it, maybe if it doesn't happen at Mania, what if we get Becky versus AJ and Madison Square Garden for the title, and Becky gets screwed there by Jessica Carr?
You can do that.
That's at the Becky Lynch Jessica Carr at WrestleMania, and then Roxanne Perez, if she's back in time, maybe Roxanne and AJ for the women's IC title at Mania, and Roxanne can win the title off AJ.
That'd be cool.
There's a story there with AJ Roxanne.
You can definitely do that.
I actually love that idea.
You can definitely do that, Rock.
It's going to be a package.
Your idol was AJ.
But
You're doing this whole Judgment Day storyline.
yes, you could see that.
Yeah.
And that
Maybe you have to look if Morgan wins. Yeah, if Liv Morgan beats Stephanie for the women's world title, and you have Roxanne winning the IC title from AJ Lee, this leaves Raquel Rodriguez as the only one of the female Judgment Day without a championship.
Yeah. Or if Stephanie somehow retains against Liv, and Raquel kind of is the reason Stephanie retains, and she kind of costs Liv the title, maybe we get Liv and Raquel feud and split out of the Judgment Day coming out of WrestleMania. You could do that too.
Yeah.
There's a lot of possibilities you could go with this dude. I quite like it. So we'll see what they do with apparently 6 women matches at WrestleMania 3 on each night, but we'll see. But other stuff on the show. So Bailey won the gauntlet, right? She's challenging AJ next week for the women's IC title in Raw in San Antonio. I don't think Bailey's winning. And Bailey and AJ, I think this was a requested match from AJ as well, and she got her wish.
Yeah, that's been a match they've wanted for years. I think Bailey talked about for years, even before AJ returned to the ring.
And it's not the first time they fought, too. I think this guy knows. NXT, when it was Black and Gold 2013, this is when they had the butterfly belt. Awful title that was. This is when AJ Lee was the heels, the Divas champion, and Bailey was this babyface hugger gimmick.
Yeah, this was early Bailey.
Yes.
Yeah,
early
they
Bailey.
did a backstage segment with her out of nowhere hugging AJ.
Yeah, she was like, she had this hugger gimmick.
Yeah.
You know?
They did have a match for the Divas title.
Yes. I think AJ won, though, but it was a good match.
Yeah. And I believe in AJ's last ever match in 2015, she wore Bailey's shirt. She wore the I'm a Hugger shirt on Raw.
Yes, the Raw after WrestleMania 31. Yes, I think she teamed with Paige and Naomi, I think, against Natalya and the Bella Twins.
Yeah.
I remember that, man, very well. The purple.
So there's a lot of history there
line.
between them. There's a lot of history with AJ Lee and Bailey. And Bailey was best friends with AJ Lee in the time when AJ and Punk were retired.
Yes, and I think she's still friends with them to this day.
Yeah, she's basically a part of their family. I think that they took a picture together and with Larry. God rest his soul.
The dog Larry, a handsome pooch, by the way.
Yeah, he was so good.
Yeah,
he was handsome.
If Roman Reigns doesn't mention him, though, I'll be very disappointed. Very disappointed.
Yeah.
But yeah, AJ and Bailey, it should be good next week.
Yeah.
They got Brock Lesnar on the show next week as well. Roman Reigns. They got El Grande versus El Grande. Americanos. Gracias. I'm surprised they're doing that next week instead of saving it for WrestleMania. Maybe we still get it at Mania.
Well, it's not mask versus mask yet. They announced it just as a normal match, not a mask versus mask.
Do you think we get a no contest with that match next week, bro?
You know that I think they're gonna need something to then book a rematch for WrestleMania. Maybe they book a no contest, maybe, or maybe, and then they have one of the other. They try to unmask, and the other runs away, and then they challenge for a rematch.
Maybe whoever wins, and then the other kind of gets unmasked, and at that point, unmasked. Maybe it's Chad Gable that gets unmasked here, and it's Chad Gable back on TV as Chad Gable. Chad Gable versus the Imposter Americano. If the Imposter Americano loses, he unmasks. If Gable loses, he has to leave Raw.
Honestly, I think we pitched this idea before. I think during the Rumble, we pitched a scenario where Kaiser Americano and the Los Americanos, Bravo and Rayo, they unmask Gable during an episode of Raw. You have Chad Gable; he's revealed as the original El Grande Americano.
Yeah,
and you book a mask versus hair match between El Grande Americano Kaiser against Chad Gable.
Now, Chad Gable versus the Imposter Americano, it is kind of cheesy and corny because Gable was the original Americano, then he got hurt. So it is very corny and cheesy the way.
Yeah, that was an idea I pitched.
It is cheesy, but...
Yeah, this was an idea we pitched, a mask versus hair match.
Yeah. Though Chad Gable has shorter hair now, yeah? Or maybe you could still do hair versus mask.
Maybe. I don't think that we see him unmasked though. I don't think we see somebody getting unmasked. I think they save the Gable unmasking for WrestleMania. I think we still get the mask versus mask match somehow.
Yeah. Yeah. But they're booking that match next week, and apparently, speaking of whom, Gable Americano was supposed to wrestle Penta for the Intercontinental title, but apparently Danhausen put a curse on Gable Americano, and Kaiser Americano challenged Penta for the IC title instead. Looked like Gable Americano got taken out by Kaiser before the match, but Penta won clean here with the Mexican Destroyer. This was a good match, but I don't know. What do you do with Penta in the IC title at WrestleMania? I'm still going Penta and Javon Evans, man. There's no way you're leaving Penta. There's no way you're leaving Penta in the IC title off the card. No fucking way.
I think that's the natural route. I think that's the route they go, and Javon versus Penta.
Instead of Javon Evans joining the fucking New Day.
Thank God for the New Day.
Oh, jeez. Yeah. Channel changing garbage, that shit, bro. The New Day.
I think we get Penta Javon somehow.
Thank God for the New Day. Yeah. Thank God when I see the New Day nowadays on TV, I pick up my remote control and I change the channel.
Can we turn Kofi babyface better yet? Instead of having Javon join the New Day, can we turn Kofi babyface better yet?
Yeah, give him back his SOS roots.
Yeah.
You know, Raw could use some more mid-card guys challenging Penta for the IC title.
Well, with the curse thing, with the Danhausen, cursing Gable, Yeah, it was actually clever the way they did it, because it's a kind of way, because if you remember, I think last month, I believe, during AAA
Yes.
event, Gable, he attacked Ludwig Kaiser.
Yes, he
He
did.
attacked him
Yes.
backstage, and he took his place in a four-way match to determine who challenges for the AAA Mega Championship.
Yes.
So a month later, Kaiser, he returned the favor to Gable. He took his spot in an IC title match.
Yes.
That was actually quite clever. Clever way they did it.
Yeah.
It was a great usage of Danhausen, and it proves how powerful his curse is.
Because
Just
you
know.
are cursed. Hope I did that right, bro.
Yeah, you did that right. It's actually it definitely it shows, if you get cursed by Danhausen, bad things happen to you.
Let's just ask Dominic Mysterio, bro.
Yeah, he got cursed and he lost the IC title.
And we'll talk about him in the Judgment Day in a little bit. But that was with the El Grande stuff and Penta on an IC title on Monday Night Raw. We also got other stuff on the show. Stephanie Vetcare and Liv Morgan, a video package for them as well. We also got Maxine Dupree and Natty and their brawl. Yeah, the less I talk about that, the better. Just saying. But we have that as well with the Natty and Maxine Dupree. I don't care. Other stuff on the show. And looking at my notes here. Here we go. Oh, Obafemi and not Obafemi, Brock Lesnar. Obafemi and Rusev went 3 minutes. This should have went like 10 minutes, 15 minutes. And the Rusev got some offense. I don't want to say he was buried, but this should have went like 3 minutes, bro. I mean, not 3 minutes, more than 3 minutes. Sorry. A little tired, but this shit, Obafemi and Rusev, should have went like 10 minutes at least. At least 10
went
minutes.
Too short, honestly. That match over Rusev, they went too short.
Oh, but Rusev didn't get buried. He got some offense. Why book the match 3 minutes? I understand you're building up Obafemi as a dominant monster, but Rusev's not a jobber. And Obafemi can go for more than 10 minutes in a match against a guy like Rusev. And the same thing with Johnny Gargano. And that match was like, what, 90 seconds on SmackDown Friday? Like, what the fuck was that? Johnny Gargano is one of your best wrestlers. You have him buried and squashed by Oba, gets no offense on Oba, and Oba just buries him.
Like, Oba could go in the ring. He's not some bumbling buffoon. He's not some bumbling fool. He can have great matches.
Can Obafemi go for 10 minutes? Yes, we've seen it in NXT. Why are we not seeing it like with the matches like with the matches against guys like Gargano and Rusev on the main roster? I don't understand it. Like, what are we doing here? Again, I get you're building up Obafemi as a monster, but just because you're building him up as a monster doesn't mean he needs to wrestle like 3 minutes. He can go in the ring for at least 10 minutes.
Hey, he went against Cody at Saturday Night's Main Event. He faced him.
Yeah, Obafemi, like this is not Braun Strowman. This is not Big Show. This is not Omos or Mark Henry. This is Obafemi. He is not any of those guys. Obafemi can actually go for a lot more than 3 minutes. He's not like Brock Lesnar that can only wrestle 3 or 2 minute matches. No, Obafemi can actually go in that ring. He can actually wrestle. So what are we doing here?
I don't know, man. I don't fucking know. Maybe the match with Lesnar, if they do that at Mania, maybe it goes longer. I mean, it should go at least maybe 8 minutes, 10 minutes.
Yeah. Or I don't know, can Brock Lesnar wrestle for that long before he gets blown up?
I think he can. I think Oba could get something out of him.
I don't know, man. We'll see. But, I mean, we also had Obafemi and Rusev. This should have went longer. I was let down by this. It wasn't horrible, but it's like, come on. 3 minutes? I don't understand that at all. But we also, on Raw, we had the, might as well, I mentioned Natty and Maxine Dupree. Yeah. Moving on from that. I don't care. Natty Neidhart and Maxine Dupree, yeah. Yeah, you don't even need NyQuil for that, dude. We also got on the show, we got the Judgment Day segment. The Judgment Day, Dominic Mysterio and Finn Balor, man. This was one of the best things on the show, where Dominic wasn't happy with Finn, and backstage, Dominic is telling JD McDonough to go find Finn Balor because I need to have a word with them. Then Dominic says he's going to go out to the ring, and Liv Morgan says, you want us to go out there with you? Meaning us, Liv, and Raquel. And Dominic says, yeah, I want you to go out there with me. Then Dominic's calling Finn Balor out, and Balor comes out with McDonough. And then Balor, during this promo, he says, quote, you know, the more I think about it, maybe your father, Rey Mysterio, was right about you, Dom. Maybe you are just a spoiled little prick. And Balor actually said the word prick. They didn't bleep it out on Netflix, which I like. If this was USA Network, forget about it.
They bleep that shit out.
Yeah, because USA Network are so fucking pussified. You know? And then Dominic shoves Balor, and then Balor is like smiling. He takes the jacket. Then he gives a Pele kick out of nowhere to Dom, and the crowd went nuts for that. Then McDonough is trying to, it's like, Balor, stop, push sub in the corner, like, stop. Then Balor pushes him out of the way, sling blade on Dominic. Then Balor goes for his hesitation drop kick, runs, clothesline from JD McDonough, went to boos. McDonough got booed. Then Liv Morgan, Raquel Rodriguez, JD McDonough, and Dominic Mysterio 4-on-1 mugging, beat down on Finn Balor. Then Dominic does some frog splash with a chair on Balor, leaves Finn Balor laying and stuff. And Finn Balor is officially out of the Judgment Day and is a babyface again for the first time in 4 years. And this is leading to Finn Balor versus Dominic Mysterio at WrestleMania. I really liked this segment. This was one of the best things on Raw Monday.
Honestly, this was the best thing on Raw Monday, if I were to say it. This
Yeah,
was honestly the best thing that happened.
Outside of maybe the Usos and CM Punk, but I like this segment a lot. And I thought this match would be for the IC title at Mania. Looking at this segment, it doesn't need the Intercontinental Championship. It doesn't need it. Otherwise, it would feel lost in the feud. And story, man, Balor and Dominic's story. They've been teasing about this split for a long time, and they waited on this. Now we finally get it. And Balor's out of the Judgment Day and on his own. So Edge, the OG Judgment Day, Edge out, Damian Priest out, Rhea Ripley out, and Finn Balor out. Edge's original Judgment Day out of the Judgment Day. And Balor and Dom, I'm liking what they're doing. Your thoughts?
It was fantastic.
Yeah.
Honestly,
Go ahead.
And honestly, this is maybe the best thing that have happened to Finn Balor in a long time.
He's really benefited so much from the Judgment Day, and he's going to be a lot better off for it coming out of it.
Yeah. Now,
Damian Priest is ice cold right now, but I mean, for the most part, anyone that's joined the Judgment Day and coming out of it has been better off for it. You know, look at Rhea Ripley. She's the most over female in the company.
Yeah. Damian Priest won the World Championship as a member of the Judgment Day.
Yeah, and was Mr. Money in the Bank. Finn Balor, he'll follow the same success, I'm very sure. Hopefully. Look at Dominic Mysterio. Well, Edge formed the Judgment Day, but then, you know, obviously when Bruce and Vince wanted Edge and the Judgment Day to be mysterious, and Edge said no, and they kicked Edge out of his own group, but that's a story for another time. But look at Dominic Mysterio. Remember when he was a bland, hi, I'm happy to be here, babyface. I am Rey Mysterio's son. I'm happy to be here.
Oh.
And Dominic low-blowed Edge and clotheslined his father, Rey Mysterio. And yes, I mentioned not this. I mentioned Dominic's father, Rey Mysterio.
That's not his father.
That is his father.
It's
the
not a
commentators say
Mysterio.
it. The commentator, Michael Cole says it every week.
They are corrupt.
They say all the time, Dominic is Rey Mysterio's son.
They are corrupt. They are liars. That's Eddie
And then-
Guerrero's son. Always has been and always will be.
Dominic Mysterio, bro, not Dominic Guerrero. He's not a Guerrero.
That's Dominic Guerrero.
Mysterio, bro.
Guerrero.
Dominic Mysterio.
Last time I checked, Mysterios aren't tall.
But he's a Mysterio.
They don't have hair.
But he's a Mysterio.
Dominic is what, 6'1", 6'2"? How tall is Ray? 5'4"?
But he's Rey Mysterio's
He
son.
doesn't have heel factions.
But Dominic is Rey's son.
He's not. That is a lie.
But Dominic Mysterio and Cardiff at Clash at the Castle 2022, he low-blowed Edge, and he clotheslined his father, Rey Mysterio, and joined the Judgment Day.
It was deserved.
Boo!
It was
Boo!
deserved. This he hit the clothesline on Ray the same way Eddie did in 05.
Boo!
But he's Rey Mysterio's son, sure thing.
But Rey
Sure.
Mysterio loves his son, bro.
Loved him so much he chose Edge over him.
But isn't Rey Mysterio a great team player, bro?
He is such a great team player that he used everyone he has ever teamed up. He has betrayed everyone that has teamed up with him.
You mean guys like Batista?
Batista, Eddie Guerrero,
Santos
Carlito,
Escobar.
Santos Escobar.
Carlito?
Yeah. And he will soon turn on the LWO.
It's
whatever's left.
the same guy that he chose Carlito over Santos.
Yeah. And you know damn well he's going to turn on Dragon Lee.
No, he won't.
And Dragon Lee will turn on Rey Mysterio. And it'll be glorious.
No, that'll never happen.
Sure.
But Dominic Mysterio, man, well, Dominic, look, he joined the Judgment Day. Look what it's done for him. Now he's
the
like
best thing
dirty
that ever
Dom.
happened to him.
Yeah, he had
It
no
was
character,
so bland and so boring.
no character, nothing.
No charisma. His character was, I'm Rey Mysterio's son.
Hi, I'm happy to be here. Oh, this is my
Yeah, that
dream
was
to
his
be in WWE. I'm happy to be here.
Yeah, that was his character. He had nothing.
That was like Roxanne Perez's babyface gimmick in NXT in 2023. Hi, it's always been my dream to come to WWE. I'm so happy to be here.
That doesn't work.
Imagine that Roxanne Perez on Monday Night Raw.
Should be 1 foot onto a release list.
And then Roxanne Perez turned heel 2 years ago. Look what she is doing now.
Yeah, that was the best thing that happened to her.
In fact, she may be a better heel than a babyface.
For real.
She plays the heel much better than the babyface. It's done wonders for her, and it's done wonders for Dominic as well. And speaking of Roxanne, you don't think she's going to benefit? Oh, you wait in the Judgment Day.
She will benefit. Liv Morgan.
Yes, Liv Morgan. She was a
She had a long
babyface,
reign with
what?
the women's
Early
title.
2023? She was what? This babyface and was like just...
She was injured.
Or just it wasn't interesting. There's no interest in her.
Yeah. And she had a long reign with the women's title as a part of the Judgment Day.
Then she said she went and tapped out to Ronda Rousey, and she did.
Yeah. She tapped out to Ronda at Survivor's at SummerSlam.
SummerSlam.
And she got booed.
Yeah. And Liv Morgan, I think because she's from New Jersey, she may play the heel better, honestly.
Yeah.
I think she's very cringe, like just oh my god, like not in the right way as a babyface.
I would have to disagree there, but nonetheless.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think she can be a good babyface. It's just that Vince McMahon booked her terribly.
Yeah, that too.
Yeah. Having her tap out to Ronda at SummerSlam with the referee not seeing it and the fans booing her.
When
Yeah,
Liv
that was-
Morgan flat out said she would never tap out or give up.
Yeah, great babyface there. You got there, being liars.
Dumb babyface syndrome. But yeah, the Judgment Day, Liv Morgan going heel in the Judgment Day, it's done wonders for her. Raquel
JD
Rodriguez, JD McDonough, yeah. Imagine if McDonough was not in the Judgment Day, he'd probably be released.
Honestly,
Raquel Rodriguez, the former Raquel Gonzalez. Remember when she was called up from NXT to SmackDown on the main roster, right after WrestleMania in 2022, yeah? She was called up. She was
Raquel.
renamed from Raquel Gonzalez to Raquel Rodriguez, and she was this smiley baby face, showing off her back muscles, smiling all the time.
Yeah.
Vince McMahon wanted her to smile all the time.
Yeah, as if this gets anywhere. Like, that got Finn Balor anywhere, being Smiley Finn. Yeah.
Smiley Finn. 2018, remember?
Yeah. Why are you smiling?
There's nothing to smile about.
Yeah.
That's just like there's no balls there. Just looks like a sissy. And seriously, Raquel, when she was the smiley Raquel, she looked like a fucking sissy.
Like, yeah. I was
Literally.
enjoying the Judgment Day as well. Same thing with Dominic. This was the best thing that happened to her on the main roster.
Yeah. And Raquel Rodriguez even took advice from Kevin Nash, and she's now taken to heart. And look what she's doing, and she's come a long way. And even during her black and gold days, I thought a 2.0 Tamina Snuka. No, she can actually go in the ring, and she's a lot better than Tamina Snuka. She can actually go in that ring, and she's another future piece, and she, with a lot of potential, is Raquel Rodriguez, and even calling herself Big Sexy Raquel Rodriguez. That's advice from Kevin Nash there. That's easily the Kevin Nash advice, like felt right there. But I mean, Raquel Rodriguez also coming a long way, and she's actually pretty good. And the Judgment Day has benefited her as well. So, if anything, I think it saved her career.
Absolutely.
Because the smiley Raquel, she was going nowhere. You know? So, I mean, Finn Balor out of the Judgment Day, we saw this coming. But I'm liking what they did here. And Balor and Dom is all but confirmed for WrestleMania, I'm very sure. And who knows? Maybe we got Liv feuding with Raquel and Roxanne coming out of WrestleMania. Maybe there's more cracks in the Judgment Day. Or do we see a brand new Judgment Day with Dominic and McDonough in it? At least. Maybe Roxanne in it still? Liv or Raquel?
Honestly, if I would do it, I would have Raquel being. I think Raquel is the next one to get kicked out of the Judgment Day.
Do you think she maybe kind of cost Liv Morgan the title at WrestleMania if Stephanie Becker retains?
Possible.
Yeah, something like that. But I mentioned here on before in the show, what was it, several episodes ago, that the Judgment Day should end. Actually, I take that back. I don't think they should end the group. And I think, and this is a shout out to JD from New York 206 and Saw Monster, by the way, two of the greats, by the way, two of the goats, by the way. Shout out to them as well. They mentioned this, I think, recently on TNT that that the Judgment Day is like Triple H's version of the Bullet Club.
Honestly, I don't make the case that Judgment Day.
I don't disagree at all. I don't disagree whatsoever with that.
You could actually make the case that the Judgment Day has made stars.
Yes.
And in many ways, it has revitalized Finn Balor's career.
Yeah, because what was he doing before that? Nothing.
Yeah, he was losing to Roman Reigns at Extreme Rules and having his nutsack hitting the turnbuckle.
Remember that the demon with the demon awakening, and then the turnbuckle explosion, the top turnbuckle cross Balor title against Roman Extreme Rules 2021. Remember that bullshit?
What a terrible finish!
And they still have not explained that.
You have Finn Balor going for the coup de grace. The turnbuckle explodes, and he faults, and his private areas they hit the bottom turnbuckle.
He's like, that's exactly what happened. And Roman hit the spear 1, 2, 3, and that was it. No explanation of why it happened. Nothing. They didn't even bother to explain that.
That's Vince McMahon for you.
And Bruce Pritchard. Not leaving him out either.
Yeah.
God, was that awful. But Balor, before the Judgment Day, wasn't doing shit.
Yeah.
But Balor in Judgment Day has done so much for him. And coming out of the Judgment Day, he's going to be better off for it. I'm telling you right now. He's got the NXT CFL music back. He's a babyface again, going back to his roots. And I think we see the Demon King at WrestleMania versus Dominic, right? I think so.
Yeah.
Because if they beat down Balor, you don't mess with Balor, you don't mess with the Demon. Balor's going to unleash the Demon, and Danhausen cursed Dominic. What if Danhausen curses Finn Balor?
Yeah.
And he turns him into the Demon King.
You, Finn Balor, I love you, brother, but I'm sorry, but you are cursed. I could see
But
that.
instead, it's the reverse. Yeah, it's the reverse. It's actually a good thing.
Yes, cursed for the right reasons. Dominic was cursed for the wrong reasons because he disrespected Danhausen.
Yeah.
But yeah, I could see that too. But yeah, Dominic Balor, WrestleMania, all but confirmed, and I'm looking forward to what they do at going into WrestleMania. And then we had the closing segment of Raw Monday, CM Punk and the Usos. Roman Reigns wasn't there, but the Usos, Jey Uso, there's no yeeting, which I appreciate. The less yeeting, the better. Like, this is what Jey Uso should be. Jey Uso's pacing around like an animal. And then they brought up how CM Punk met Roman Reigns' dead father last week.
Yeah, this was a bloodline Jey Uso.
Yes.
This is a Jey Uso that we need on television.
Yeah. Like, there it is. But yeah.
Go on.
CM Punk mentioned Roman Reigns' dead father. Last week on Raw, CM Punk said, Roman Reigns at WrestleMania, I'm going to bury you next to your dead father. The Usos brought that up and said they were not happy about what CM Punk said. And though Punk showed some heel tendencies in this, the Usos, especially Jey, was yelling at CM Punk, apologize, say you're sorry. Even fans chanted, say you're sorry. Say you're sorry. Then CM Punk's response, I'm sorry. I'm sorry that Roman Reigns is using you. I'm sorry that Roman Reigns doesn't respect you like I do. I'm sorry that Roman Reigns is using you still as young boys. And then Jey Uso punched CM Punk right in the mouth, shoved him down. And that was the ending of Raw, man. I love this segment, bro. That was great.
Was great. That was amazing.
Do we ever get the final boss involved? I don't know if we really need Dwayne Johnson. After he no-showed Mania last year, I don't want to see The Rock ever again if he's not going to commit.
Yeah. Honestly,
but this was really good.
As well, this was the best that Jey Uso and Jimmy Uso have looked, especially Jey, in a very long time. This is honestly what Jey Uso needs to be on television. Not running it back, not all that. Not running it back all the time.
4 letters, 1 word.
Yeah, running it back and getting gassed out.
Yeah.
This is Jey Uso at his absolute best, at his most compelling.
Absolutely, bro.
When you have him, telling stories like this.
Yes. And when he's serious. This is where Jey Uso is best.
Yeah.
And I think someone was saying, oh, what about the Usos versus Logan Paul and Austin Theory at WrestleMania for the World Tag Team titles? No. I would not even have the Usos on the card, honestly.
That's not a WrestleMania.
I don't think the Usos need to wrestle on the show, to be quite honest with you. And really, who are worthy of the World Tag Team titles at WrestleMania? Nobody. Really, nobody. If anything, I would keep him off the show, and I think for this reason. Listen to this. Now, Roman wasn't on the show, so this was the best usage of Roman not on the show with the Usos on the show. Now, Roman will be at the show next week, and I'm hoping Roman Reigns mentions Larry. If he doesn't, I'll be very disappointed. But Roman and Punk, we're 6 weeks away from WrestleMania. Not much feels WrestleMania right now except for one thing, and that's CM Punk and Roman Reigns. And no matter what you think about CM Punk, I don't care if you hate him or like him, CM Punk,
he makes the shows better.
Absolutely, yes. You read my mind. I could not have said it better.
He makes everything around him that much better.
Yeah. And not even the end of, and it's not even the end of 2026 yet. CM Punk for a year-end award show, the end of the year, he is going up for Wrestler of the Year candidate, hands down. He's done some great, fantastic work, bro.
Yeah.
Especially as world champion. He's done fucking great. And
honestly, for me, honestly, CM Punk, honestly, he's been the best part of this road to WrestleMania. He is the MVP of this road to WrestleMania.
Absolutely. But CM Punk, Roman Reigns, the only thing that feels WrestleMania with 6 weeks ago for Mania right now as we speak. Roman and Punk, I think, main event tonight too. Now, if I'm booking this, I'm having CM Punk retain. Fuck what Netflix wants if they want Roman as their champion. If Roman is staying around, then that's a different story. But I don't know if I really see. But I don't see Roman staying around. And if he's not staying around, we don't need another part-time champion anymore. If he's not going to be around, Punk needs to retain. Now, Punk showed some heel tendencies in this promo, right? Now, I don't, like I said, does The Rock really get involved? Because Punk mentioned Roman's family? I don't know. Now, if we do get Rock and Roman at WrestleMania 43 in Saudi next year, if that is the case, if that is the plan, Punk and Roman, Night 2 WrestleMania this year in Las Vegas, Punk versus Roman. Does The Rock get involved? And does he cost Roman the title and CM Punk goes heel? And CM Punk, you know how Rock wanted Cody's soul? Then John Cena sold his soul, and then Cena's like, I've had enough of this. Does CM Punk turn heel and sell his soul to Dwayne Johnson? And Punk goes heel and Rock costs Roman the title, and that's how it leads up to Rock and Roman at next year's Mania? Because Seth Rollins is going to be his face right now, yeah? And I could see Seth versus Punk for the world title at Backlash and Seth's rematch. I don't know how you feel about it. Does CM Punk go heel because of The Rock? Do we see a Punk heel turn? Do we see Rock involved at all? Do we do
Honestly,
this
you know what I would
Rock
do?
and Roman next year at Mania in Saudi?
I wouldn't do any of this, honestly. You know what I would do? I would have Punk retain. I think it would be honestly. Punk is having a good reign right now. I think it would be. I think it would be too soon to take the belt off of him.
Yeah, Punk needs to retain.
He's still, his title reign is white hot right now. I would have Seth Rollins lay out CM Punk after the match.
Do we get the Usos turning heel on Roman and they join Punk? Because Punk said in this promo, Roman Reigns, he still hasn't apologized to either of you two.
No.
Which he hasn't.
He hasn't. Even after turning face, he's not apologized one bit for the abuse he put the Uso through.
Do we get the Usos turning on Roman, but do we get the Usos join with Punk? Is that like another bloodline, going back to the bloodline all over again instead of doing fresh ideas? Is that really a good look?
Yeah. Why would the Usos, they reunite, team up with Punk when Punk insulted Roman's father and the Usos' uncle? Why?
I don't know. Or do we get no heel turn, but we get Usos turning on Roman and no Punk heel turn?
You can do that.
I don't know. I think Punk works better as heel, but do we get no heel turn from Punk or Roman, but the only heel turns we get a part of this match is Jimmy and Jey Uso?
Yeah. Have the Usos turn on Roman Reigns. I think it's kind of gonna set up another Jey Uso Roman Reigns match,
which I don't have no interest in.
Yeah, but I think we may get one after WrestleMania.
Unfortunately,
the way they're building it
at SummerSlam, please.
Please no.
Yeah, as if their SummerSlam 2023 match at Ford Field in Detroit was anything great, right?
Yeah. But maybe have the Usos, they turn on Roman. Punk retains. There's no heel turn from Punk, but have Punk get laid out by Seth Rollins. But Seth Rollins, but he doesn't align with the Usos. It's just, their own separate storylines.
Yeah. Do we get maybe leads to Usos versus Roman Reigns in a tag team match somehow at SummerSlam?
Maybe. Punk and Roman against the
Probably.
Usos. You could do that.
Yeah. Tie up loose ends there in Minneapolis at SummerSlam. You could probably do that. And Usos are heels.
Yeah.
And I think if anything with Jey Uso's yeeting, it's overstayed its welcome. And Jey could probably use a heel turn. If anything. I think this Jey Uso experiment has failed. It's clearly failed. There's a reason they put him back in the tag division from the main event. I think it's, I don't know what you think, maybe the Usos heel turn at WrestleMania. They cost Roman the title.
Maybe.
I think. But that was Raw Monday night. Very good show, I think.
Yeah.
Very good show.
It definitely builds up to next Monday's Raw. AJ, Bailey, Roman appearing.
Yep. And there's other possibilities that Lyra Valkyria, maybe I heard something, maybe Lyra Valkyria turns on Bailey. I don't know if that happens, it maybe not. It would be nice, but I don't know if they challenge for the tag titles at WrestleMania against the Bellas, Charlotte and Alexa, and Nia and Lash. I don't know. Do we get Becky appearing next week? Because remember, Becky took Bayley out at last year's Mania. We could see Becky Lynch next week.
I think so.
We could. It makes sense. Then we got Brock Lesnar appearing if it's going to be for a comedic skit. Hopefully not. We got Roman Reigns appearing. Should be good. We got Americano versus Americano next week. Should be hope. I don't know what they do with that, but we'll see. But I also want to mention this. Pat McAfee. Next up, Pat McAfee. He's not returning to WWE anytime soon, apparently. Says that the WWE doesn't really need him right now.
We haven't seen Pat McAfee in over a year, right? After that match.
Almost a year.
He's not around that much.
He has his college football as well.
Yeah, I mean, he's a busy guy. He's a very busy guy.
Though, didn't Ari Emanuel think something he's the next Sylvester something?
Sylvester Stallone. And let's pump the brakes on that.
Ari Emanuel, man. He thinks he knows what's best. He doesn't.
Yeah, let's pump the brakes on that.
Yeah. But Pat McAfee, I mean, I like his work as a commentator. I don't think they need him right now. I think they're just fine with Corey Graves and Michael Cole on Monday Night Raw, and then Wade Barrett and Joe Tessitore on SmackDown. They don't really need Pat McAfee at this time.
No. I mean, he's good, but they don't need him. No, I could see Pat McAfee, though, making... If he's... I don't know what his schedule is right now, but if he's available, maybe he could commentate a match at WrestleMania.
Probably. I mean, the last time I saw Pat McAfee was at Backlash last year where he got destroyed by Gunther. Yeah.
Who knows? Maybe he could commentate a Gunther match. He commentates Gunther versus Rey Mysterio.
Maybe. If that's the plan. We haven't seen Gunther. They didn't even acknowledge Gunther on TV last week on Raw. No mention from the commentators, which I was surprised by.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Maybe we see him on Raw this week. Maybe we see him on Raw, on Monday.
I hope so. But that's the news on Pat McAfee there. And then talking about the SmackDown talk, the ending portion of the show, or group thing of the show, if you know what I'm saying. Some SmackDown stuff. Oh, actually, no. One more Raw talk before we move on to the SmackDown talk. WWE is hopeful that Stone Cold Steve Austin is going to be at Raw this Monday. Now, Raw this Monday, March 16th. That's 3/16, and apparently Austin 3/16. And they're going to be in San Antonio, Texas, the home state that Steve Austin is from. Yeah. Now, it's not Victoria, Texas. It's in San Antonio, Texas. Well, Texas is also the favorite state of Kevin Owens. You know this. You say it several times.
Yeah, it's Kevin Owens' favorite city, Texas.
Or is it California? Well,
he made event WrestleMania against Steve Austin
in Texas, which I was at, by the way. WrestleMania 38, night 1 and night 2. I was there, and that crowd erupted when Stone Cold came out at AT&T Stadium. Man, it was phenomenal. But their WWE is hopeful Stone Cold will be at Raw this Monday for 3/16 day. Do you think we get Stone Cold, or are they keeping this quiet under the vest when we do get him?
I think we get Steve Austin on the show.
Do you think WWE's keeping this very silent as possible and he just shows up?
Yeah.
Now, if he shows up, go ahead.
And what's his catchphrase? Austin 3/16? It's natural.
Talk about your Psalms. Talk about John 3:16. Austin 3:16 says, "I just whipped your ass."
Yeah.
I have a short hair, almost bald. Who knows? Maybe one of these days I could go bald and trim the goatee, be like a Stone Cold Steve Austin. Though I don't drink beer, but maybe like another Stone Cold Steve Austin. What? I said Stone Cold. What? Steve Austin. What?
Maybe he could do something with Austin and CM Punk. Maybe.
Yeah, that's a dream match too. Punk versus Austin.
Yeah, maybe he could do something with Austin and Punk. Have them in a segment to build up. And have Roman as well there.
Maybe he's used for the Roman and Punk thing. Maybe that could be something, yeah.
I mean, they're both in the main event of WrestleMania. Austin has headlined, he headlined WrestleMania 4 times?
Yeah, one of them against, several of them against The Rock. I think, and again, one's against Shawn Michaels and Bret Hart.
Yeah, well, he main evented WrestleMania 14 with Shawn. He main evented WrestleMania 15 and 17 with The Rock, and he main evented WrestleMania 38 with KO.
Yes. Yep.
Yeah, so he knows what it's like to main event WrestleMania. Maybe use him in the Punk and Roman stuff.
You could, yeah. And you got two Rebels in Stone Cold and Punk. I don't know if we get Punk versus Roman at Mania next year. I don't know. In Saudi, I don't know.
We're getting Roman and Punk this year.
No, Punk and Austin next year.
Well, I don't want to mention politics here, but that's assuming if WrestleMania in Saudi goes through.
Yeah, because I think Trump recently bombed Iran.
Yeah, I don't want to bring up politics in there, but
yeah,
that's if Mania and Saudi go through with what's going on in the current world.
Yeah.
If WrestleMania in Saudi goes through, I'm sure Saudi will ask for however big names they would want.
Yeah. I don't know if WrestleMania is even going to be in Saudi next year, depending with obviously, like I said, Trump bombing Iran. I don't know. Yeah. I don't know. I just should WrestleMania really be in Saudi next year, dude? I don't know.
I mean, they're being paid this much money.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard for WWE to turn on that big money off. That big money. They love their money, and that's all they care about.
Yeah, they got their big money from Saudi. I don't see how they do not do WrestleMania there.
But they don't care about the money. Yeah, they do. A lot of big companies care about only their money. They don't care.
Yeah.
Come on.
How are you going to get? How are you going to get
they care about their bank.
They got pocketed. They got paid what, $200 million for WrestleMania? I don't see how they do not do WrestleMania in Saudi there. But that depends on what's going on in the outside world.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see. If anything happens with that, we'll let you guys know. But with Stone Cold Steve Austin, WWE hope will have him for Raw this Monday. I mean, it would make sense because 316. I think wasn't he at the Raw? He was also the same Raw 316 day 6 years ago. I think he was drinking a beer with Becky Lynch and Montez Ford.
Yeah, he drank it. Yeah, he
Byron Saxton, I think.
Stunner.
I think Byron Saxton as well.
Yeah. I think, wasn't he also on 316 Day in 2010?
I think, was it?
I think that was the contract signing with Vince and Brett for the WrestleMania 26 match.
I think, but it was probably the day after, the day before it. But I think it was 2009, but he wasn't there. He won the 09 Hall of Fame, but still.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Speaking of that Raw 316 Day 2020, right around this time, this week, this same exact week, actually 6 years ago today, the beginning of the COVID-19 pandemic and lockdown. The no fans.
I think that was the first Raw with no fans.
Yeah, and before that, first SmackDown with no fans, where Triple H was commentary with Michael Cole. Cole held the camera over his shoulder, and you had Bayley and Sasha there. I think they wrestled Asuka and Kairi Sane of the Kabuki Warriors. Had what? Mojo Rawley there, Rob Gronkowski. Yeah, who? Yeah, that guy.
Exactly.
Yeah, that clown, Rob Gronkowski. Remember when he was a wrestler? I mean, that was a fail. That was a giant fail. But you had Triple H and Michael Cole commentate the first SmackDown with no fans during the pandemic in an empty football.
Yeah, you had Triple H holding the camera.
He's commentating with Michael Cole. It was actually not a bad SmackDown.
Yeah.
But you had like the Raw, empty Raw. Several days after that, the first empty Raw, where Becky Lynch and Stone Cold are sharing beers. I think Montez Ford got stunnered, and he sold it like $1 million.
Yeah.
It was so funny. Was Montez Ford selling the Stone Cold Stunner? I think Saxon got stunnered too.
Yeah.
It was so funny. But I hope that WWE gets Stone Cold for Raw Monday, and this time with fans 6 years later.
Yeah.
This time is definitely with fans, and in Texas, so it can't get better than that. So, but we'll see. Does it set up during WrestleMania? Does he get involved with WrestleMania stuff? I don't know. We'll see. But I actually like your idea with him involved with Punk and Roman. I like that. I like that a lot. But now moving on to the Raw talk.
SmackDown.
Oh, what? SmackDown. Yes, SmackDown. Thank you. Also, other quick thing. AJ Styles on his new role. Apparently, he's scouting talent. I don't know how big of a news this is. He's scouting talent. AJ.
I think it was obvious already when we talked
Yeah.
about it many times. He was gonna work with WWE and other roles.
He's just scouting talent.
Yeah.
Center. I think this is nothing new here.
Yeah, he did start a YouTube channel.
Yes. Yep, I did catch that.
Yeah, he did start his own podcast over there.
The Phenomenal Podcast.
Yeah, it's gonna be phenomenal.
The We Don't Want None podcast. You know, they don't want none. But yeah, moving on to SmackDown talk portion of this episode. Chelsea Green. Apparently, remember when Michael Hayes said about Chelsea Green, she's not a top girl? Apparently, Chelsea Green says that Michael Hayes apologized to her regarding his recent comments. Does this mean anything? Is it really an apology?
Or was Michael Hayes' ego bruised? That the Undertaker
was he trying to cover his ass?
Yeah, maybe his ego was bruised because Mark Calloway called him out.
Yeah, he called him right out on his bullshit and put him right in his damn place. He's like, motherfucker, Michael Hayes, Chelsea Green not a top girl. You got to be fucking kidding me, man. You get out of here with that. Chelsea Green has all the potential in the world. Well, what are you talking about? Not a top girl. Fuck out of here, Michael Hayes. How bad do you have to be that Undertaker of all people is calling you out and making you look like a fucking idiot? You have to be that bad at your job for Undertaker to do that. So for Undertaker to make you look that much stupid. But yeah, Michael Hayes apologized to Chelsea Green. Sure. Then is Chelsea Green better off on TV now under Michael Hayes? I don't think so. They still got the secret Hervis bullshit. Or no, I'm sorry. What is it? Is it secret Hervis, bro?
The secret jobbers.
What is it? The secret Hervis?
They are still jobbing on live TV.
Losing to Tiffany Stratton every week. Alba Fire jobbing to Tiffany Stratton every single week on SmackDown.
Yeah. Can we please have Chelsea Green away from it?
Can we have Alba and Chelsea split up better yet and have Chelsea on her own? She could be something. But yeah. Michael Hayes still has that Vinceism in him. He's another guy that should be in the bin, along with Bruce Pritchard.
Well, one guy did leave.
Oh yeah, and it's actually one of the top discussions of this show, man. D-O-double-G, Brian James, Road Dogg. Oh, you didn't know? Your ass better call somebody. Yeah, somebody called your ass Road Dogg and said, Brian James, you're fired. Or no, he quit. He quit, rather. He didn't get fired. He quit. Apparently, it was some job evaluation he had, and apparently he wasn't happy with it, and he quit the WWE in person, and he's gone. So he's gone. Road Dogg is no longer... Road Dogg is apparently no longer in the company. He's not running creative on SmackDown. He's not a head writer for SmackDown anymore. He's gone. So Road Dogg's not there anymore. He's not running for SmackDown no longer. So no more D-O-double-G. He quit. Thoughts on this?
Let's be real. He sucked.
Yes.
He was awful.
But he was a nice guy. Some people were standing up for him, saying he's a nice guy. I think it's just sad he left.
That doesn't mean he was good at writing.
Wasn't he the same guy that pitched or booked for Jinder Mahal to be WWE champion in 2017 on SmackDown? Remember that? That 6-month reign of terror.
Terrible.
Jinder Mahal, worst world champion ever outside of the Great Khali.
Let's be real here. Let's be factual here. His fate was sealed when Unreal Season 2 aired.
Oh, I think this is a perfect opportunity to put the women's U.S. title back on Chelsea Green. Okay, Brian James. Well, if we do, Okay, but what if we do that, Brian James? Who does Chelsea face? Trying to the same opponents: B-Fab, Selena Vega, Michin. So what do we do with Chelsea Green if we do that? Oh, I don't know.
This is
Triple H asked you a simple question. Imagine not being able to answer a simple fucking question from Paul Levesque. If you can't even answer an easy, simple, it wasn't even a hard question at all. If you can't even answer a simple question from Paul Levesque, that's a problem.
his fate was sealed. His time as a writer died at that moment.
Yep. And he mentioned about Ron Cena and R-Truth and John Cena being afraid of him, and Triple H was and him were arguing, and Road Dogg would look like they were arguing and butting heads. Yeah, Road Dogg. Yeah. It was his fate was all but sealed when Unreal Season 2 aired with Road Dogg.
Yeah, and they aired those videos and those creative meetings. Yeah.
Yep. And Road Dogg just looked like very defensive. Like he can't take criticism. Is Road Dogg. And I've heard stories how he treats the women. What was it, Total Divas when Paige was on? I think years ago at Road Dogg threatened to fire Paige.
Yeah, that's yeah. Nice guy indeed.
And I'm sure Paige / Saraya is happy that Road Dogg's out of there too. I'm sure she's happy over the moon.
Yeah.
Now she may go to WWE, and who knows? Maybe she's back soon in WWE. I mean, she's still a free agent. She's no longer in AEW. Maybe she goes back there now that Road Dogg's not there anymore. Who knows?
Yeah.
But I mean, Road Dogg, yeah, I agree. He was awful at his job. Maybe a nice guy, but he was not a good writer whatsoever. He had that Vinceism in him. He was a Vince yes man through and through. And also, like I said, Road Dogg, same guy that pitched for Jinder Mahal to be WWE champion on SmackDown in 2017 for 6 months, 6-month reign of terror. And they had Jinder as champion because of the Indian market, and it went nowhere. And it made SmackDown so bad in 2017. It nearly killed SmackDown in 2017. Nearly killed them when he was WWE champion for those 6 months. And Road Dogg also his take on, remember when Becky Lynch they were trying to force Becky Lynch as a heel in 2018 for Charlotte Flair. And then they were trying to force Becky as a heel, and it blew up on their face, and they had to have Becky be face and Charlotte be heel. And Road Dogg said that fans should not be cheering Becky Lynch in 2018. You fans are idiots for cheering Becky Lynch in 2018. Oh, I'm sorry, Road Dogg. I think you're the idiot for insulting our intelligence with the shit you were coming up on SmackDown in 2017 when you were a writer. And even last year on SmackDown, Mr. Road Dogg. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Unbelievable. And then I remember 2019, Vince McMahon got rid of him as a top SmackDown writer in 2019. Yeah?
Yeah.
And now you see why.
He was shit. He couldn't write to save his life.
And then Road Dogg. And didn't Road Dogg write an NXT show in late 2022 where Dijak came back as like Big Boss Man 2.0 attacking then North American champion Wesley? Correct me if I'm wrong.
I think.
And then Road Dogg's like, it's like Road Dogg's like, I can't give you what you want. I can't give the fans what they want. What do you mean you can't give us what we want? You fucking yes man. You fucking Vince McMahon stooge. Oh, but he was there since 2014 for over 10 years. I don't give a fuck. He sucked. Road Dogg as a writer sucked at his job. Thank God he's not there anymore. Now, does it change much of SmackDown? Who knows? SmackDown last Friday was terrible. Outside of the ending with Cody Rhodes, Drew McIntyre, that SmackDown show last Friday was boring.
Then again, that show was already written and finished by the time he was gone.
True. But I mean, look, Road Dogg out is probably one of their good moves they could make. Now, you still got Bruce Pritchard, sadly, there, and Michael Hayes and Ed Koski there. And if they're still there, especially Bruce, nothing much will change. Because they are like Vince McMahon. They learned from Vince. They've been brainwashed by Vince. They've worked with Vince for years. And nothing will change as long as they're there. If they're still there, then it's as if Vince McMahon never left WWE. If Bruce especially is still there, then it's as if Vince is still in charge, even with Triple H there. because Bruce is nothing but Vince 2.0. He needs to go. And with Road Dogg gone, I'm hoping Michael Hayes and Bruce are next to go. How they've lasted this long blows my mind. Bruce Pritchard and Michael Hayes. You talk about rats that Triple H has to work with, sadly, at this time. We got one rat exterminated in Road Dogg. That's step one, step order of business number one done. The next rats that need to be exterminated, Ed Koski, Michael Hayes, and Bruce Pritchard. They're the next that need to go. I don't know why they're still there. Honestly. Road Dogg out could be one of the best moves they made, but I don't see much changing unless we get Bruce out. But I mean, look, if Road Dogg out helps SmackDown, I'm all for any nice change. But
We got Ryan Ward as the main writer.
And you know how Road Dogg got demoted a little bit at the start of the year, and Ryan Ward oversaw him? Yeah, that was another nail in the coffin for Road Dogg.
Yeah.
Not just Unreal Season 2. There was 2 nails in the coffin for Road Dogg. At that point, Road Dogg's days were numbered. I'm so happy he's out. I don't call for anyone to lose their job, but he sucked at his job as a head writer for SmackDown. And SmackDown was bad last year, and he was a top writer. And even remember when AJ Styles said, "Oh, give Road Dogg a chance." Oh, give Road Dogg a chance. You know, you're not giving him a fair opportunity. Cut him some slack.
Well, we did give him a chance, AJ. I know he's your friend, but do better.
He sucked. I'm so glad he's not there anymore. Road Dogg as a writer in WWE will not be missed. I won't miss Road Dogg as a writer in the company at all. And honestly, things passed him by. And now Road Dogg's not there anymore. And what's Road Dogg going to do? I mean, I think he's had some indie signings like throughout this year. But I mean, I don't know. Does Road Dogg go to AEW, bro? Do we get Road Dogg and AEW reunite with Billy Gunn?
No.
God, I hope not.
No.
Oh, but what about the New Age Outlaws feuding with Austin and Gunn and AEW in the tag division? What about the New Age Outlaws and the Costco guys? We bring the boom. We got 3 words for you. Bring the boom. Oh my God! Please no.
No.
I may have thrown that out there for Tony Khan, please, but I hope to God.
Don't give them ideas.
You talk about so fucking cringe. That right there is the epitome of beyond cringe. Brian James, Billy Gunn, and Big Justice and Big AJ. Come on. Oh my God. I hope. Oh man. Imagine Tony Khan brings Road Dogg into AEW. I mean, Road Dogg wouldn't listen to Vince. He wouldn't listen to Triple H. You think he'd listen to Tony Khan? Give me a fucking break, man. Give me a break. Nobody wants to see that in AEW. Dear Tony Khan, say no to Road Dogg in AEW. That is an awful, awful, awful idea. Nobody wants to see that. And that should not even be a thought whatsoever in the back in AEW. I don't want to see that. I don't. But moving on from the Road Dogg talk, next topic before the ending topic of today's episode, Kevin Owens. Apparently, he's going for a reevaluation. And Kevin Owens maybe returns to WWE by the end of this year. I don't know how you feel about that, man. I don't know, but
good.
His presence has been sorely missed, and it feels and shows. You talk about how to make SmackDown better. That is one of them. Kevin Owens was supposed to wrestle Randy Orton at WrestleMania last year on night 2, right? Then Owens got the neck injury.
Yeah.
And then what? He got surgery in the late last year.
Yeah, he got surgery in July.
So it would most likely be towards the end of this year that he would probably be back if he's cleared. I mean, and if you look at him, I think he looks okay. And wasn't he at the Performance Center doing some like exercises or whatnot?
Yeah, he was doing cardio.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was doing cardio at the Performance Center, so he looks good.
Hopefully
This
they
isn't
clear
his
him,
gift
man.
return.
I hope and pray he's not forced to retire. That would really fucking suck.
I think we see him back in the ring. I mean, if he's doing good training at the Performance Center, he's looking good. I think we see him back in the ring.
And if he's cleared to go, I mean, SmackDown, man, Kevin Owens back would make SmackDown instantly that much better. Because he was actually in some really good stuff on SmackDown with Cody, and even going into the Rumble last year in Indianapolis. He had a banger ladder match with Cody at the Rumble last year. And then his stuff with Randy was just getting started. Then Owens got hurt. Then even Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn at the Chamber last year in Toronto, which was so fucking awesome, dude. And that was the last time Kevin Owens wrestled before he got hurt. But, I mean, SmackDown is just terrible. But Owens back would make it a lot better than what it is now, which is trash. And Owens comes back. He's instantly like slotted him in the main event. I hope Kevin Owens gets cleared. It would be a major blow if he's not cleared to wrestle again. But I mean, no one thought Edge would be back. He came back. No one thought Daniel Bryan would come back. He came back. Both guys came back. I'm sure Kevin Owens would too, in my opinion. And if Cody and Randy is set for WrestleMania, which it is for the WWE Championship, I don't know about you, maybe Randy going heel and we get Owens versus Orton for the title at the end of the year on SmackDown.
You can do that. Then there's a story there. They have unfinished business.
Yeah, and they were supposed to wrestle at last year's Mania before Owens got the neck injury.
And if Kevin Owens comes back, he's going to be a major babyface.
Yes.
The crowd is going to pop huge for him.
He was a heel before he got the neck injury. And when he comes back, no way you have him be heel. No way.
No, it's impossible.
Like to keep him as a heel coming back, that's the stupidest thing ever they could do. That is dumb. Fucking dumb.
It's dumb.
At that point, go ahead. Sorry.
Especially with a guy an injury like that could have potentially ended his career.
Yeah.
And you don't want to see him go out like this. You can't have him as a heel. Nobody's gonna boo this guy upon return.
No. At that point, WWE would be forced to turn him babyface. And if Randy's going heel, then yeah, Owens, if he's back as a babyface, if he's cleared, it makes sense. And if Owens is cleared, I can see him right where he left off, feuding with Randy. I could see it. And who knows?
Kevin Owens be the one to dethrone Randy for the WWE Championship.
You could do that. Or I was originally thinking, now, I don't know if Sami Zayn wins the Rumble next year and wins the WWE title in Saudi at WrestleMania next year. I don't know about you, maybe. Or maybe, this is something we're not thinking about, maybe nobody's thinking about, what if Kevin Owens doesn't wrestle? Maybe he's cleared during the later part of this year, but maybe he doesn't wrestle till next year's Rumble, and he wins next year's Rumble instead of Sammy, and we get Kevin Owens and Randy Orton at next year's Mania in Saudi for the WWE title. Kevin Owens wins the title off of Randy at next year's Mania.
That'd be great.
I'd love that. And Owens has never been WWE champion or World Heavyweight champion before. Yeah, he was Universal champion, but let's be honest, his reign was awful. He was booked like shit as Universal champion.
He was losing non-title matches on TV, and he lost his Universal title in 22 seconds to Bill Goldberg.
Fastlane 2017. Remember that? He was distracted by Jericho.
Yeah, he was screwed out of a WrestleMania main event that year.
Yeah, because Vince wanted Lesnar and Goldberg at WrestleMania 33 to be over the Universal title instead of Kevin Owens and Chris Jericho. That was cool.
Vince McMahon, of course, he booked it.
It's his way or the highway.
Yeah.
And that's the big reason why Jericho left.
Yeah, that was the reason why Jericho ended up 2 years later in AEW.
Had Vince not been fucking stubborn and not been a fucking pain in the ass, Jericho would have still been there.
Yeah, he'd probably still be here even today.
Yeah, but Vince's humongous ego got the better of him. You know, he couldn't have his ego get bruised. God forbid Vince McMahon's wrong, right? But I mean, Kevin Owens, Randy Orton, WWE Championship, WrestleMania 43 at Saudi Arabia. Maybe. But I mean, Owens is champion by Mania next year, or Sammy. Either one, I'd love to see it. But I mean, the story right there for Owens. If he gets cleared, he could pick up right where he left off. And who knows? Maybe by the time Owens gets cleared, Randy's the heel and he's the WWE champion by the time Owens gets back. You know, I think I mentioned before Cody or Randy going heel at Mania, and one of them going heel and one of them walking out of Mania as a WWE champion. One of them is the heel forming a faction, I think, with like Ricky Saints, Ethan Page, at least, I think I mentioned.
Yeah.
Randy, maybe Orton, Cody is a heel, forms his own legacy, or Randy Orton a legacy 2.0. And he tries to get Ricky and Ethan over. You know, and by the time Owens gets back, he could fight against Randy, Ethan Page, and Ricky Saints.
I think he pitched that legacy. I think he pitched something similar to that. If Cody ever turned heel, you have him a elite faction,
Like a Nightmare Factory, Nightmare Club faction.
Yeah, you have him and Ricky, Ethan, and Royce Keys.
Yes. Yeah, Royce Keys.
He pitched something like that. Yeah, that was the idea you pitched before.
Yeah, Royce Keys, Ricky Saints, and Cody Rhodes, and then Ethan Page involved, or Lexus King. But he has the birthright in NXT with I think Uriah Connors and I think and then Charlie Dempsey joined the group, and I think of Ariana Grace and Stax Lorenzo.
Yeah, but you could do a similar type faction like that, but you have instead Orton lead the faction.
Yeah, or Randy and Cody, they go way back to 2009 with the legacy. Hold on. I see someone in the chat. Chris Galagos, Cody Rhodes sucks. The Viper Randy Orton is better than Cody Rhodes. Drew McIntyre was screwed. And then he says Cody Rhodes didn't win the title. Yes, he did, Chris. What are you watching? What show are you watching? You're not watching what we're watching. Cody Rhodes didn't win the title. fucking idiot. Like, oh my God. Then
maybe he was living under a rock.
And then he says Cody Rhodes sucks. Yeah, right. Yeah, right. No, he doesn't suck. I will not accept any Cody Rhodes slander. I mean, I'm not a big Cody Rhodes fan, but to say he sucks or he can't wrestle, that's not even an opinion anymore. That is stupidity.
Yeah, literally.
Then he says AEW is the alternative. This fucking guy, bro. Holy shit.
Let's move on now. That's not even give him the time of day.
Yeah. It's got to be a troll at this point.
He's got to be. Or maybe it's Tony Khan's burner account.
He says, AEW is better with the Roar Dogs.
Maybe it's one of Tony Khan's burner accounts. I don't know. I don't know. Let's not waste our breath on this guy.
I may have to ban him in the chat, actually. Yeah, he's blocked. Thanks for coming, Chris. Act like an idiot. That's what happened. Get out. Moving on. Back to the Cody Rhodes, Randy Orton stuff. Yeah, Randy or Cody, one of them is a heel coming out of Mania as WWE champion, and they lead their own faction. Like, Randy and Cody go way back to Legacy in 2009 with DiBiase Jr., you know? And Randy could mention, and Randy actually mentioned, Cody, I didn't punt you in the head at King of the Ring in Saudi in 2025 last year because I hesitated, because I respect you. Then Randy could wake up and realize Cody doesn't care about him. He was using him. And Aleister Black mentioned he wants that 2009 Orton again. Aleister Black could be a catalyst to this. You know what I mean? And then Sami Zayn's involved as well. I kind of like this. So I like the idea. One of them as a heel, as a champion coming out of Mania. And I actually like the Orton one, the new legacy. And Randy's like, I tried thinking of you, Cody, but you don't care about me. And now I have my own legacy. And I first thought family was everything, but I guess it doesn't mean anything when Cody wants to use you. And then I got my own legacy, but better. than the original, and you bring in Royce Keys with Randy Orton along with Ricky Saints and Ethan Page. I love that.
Yeah.
And who knows, maybe Trick Williams involved, but I think he's better on his own, yeah.
Yeah, I think he's better on his own. He should be a solo.
But yeah. Anyway, I like that idea a lot with that there. And Kevin Owens, hopefully he's back. So, I mean, then SmackDown could absolutely use him, and I miss him. And his presence is sorely missed. Imagine if Owens didn't get hurt last year.
SmackDown would probably be better off for it. It would be much better now than it is.
Yeah. But we'll see what happens. If anything happens on Kevin Owens, we'll let you know. And then the finale of this episode, Cody Rhodes, as you all saw, Chris Gallegos, you fucking clown. Cody Rhodes won back the WWE Championship this past Friday on SmackDown from Drew McIntyre. And apparently it's at 176,000 dislikes, dude. On YouTube. The most disliked video for WWE this year of 2026. And we're not even towards the end of 2026 yet at all.
Oh, God.
Any comments on this, bro?
Oh, my God. This is what we are. This is what it has come to. People throwing tantrums.
Yeah. Apparently WWE is not changing anything even with this. Oh, but they say the internet's not real life.
It is. It's not real life.
I mean, a lot of fans are with the internet, with the live shows. I mean, yeah, but I mean, at the same time, internet's not real life. But I mean, like, people wanted the Fatal 4-Way at WrestleMania for the WWE Championship with Drew McIntyre defending against Jacob Fatu, Cody Rhodes, and Randy Orton. But instead, looks like we're gonna get McIntyre for spot 2 1-on-1, then Cody versus Randy 1-on-1 for the title at WrestleMania. I don't know how you feel. I kind of like this better than a Fatal 4-Way, because if we do a Fatal 4-Way, what is left for the SmackDown side going into WrestleMania that you actually care about? Nothing.
Nothing.
Even Jade Cargill and Rhea Ripley, their segment on SmackDown was not good. All they were doing was talking about, oh, I have better flexing muscles and I'm that bitch. Like, what the hell was that?
Oh, my God.
It looked like Jade didn't even want to be there. And Rhea tried to help her, but it looked like Jade just didn't care. Is what it felt like to me. But I think a Fatal 4-Way, as big as it looks like on paper, it's lazy to do a Fatal 4-Way at WrestleMania for the WWE Championship, where Cody and Randy 1-on-1 and Drew and Fatu 1-on-1 makes Mania with the SmackDown side. It makes the SmackDown side of the Mania card that much better. And it makes the SmackDown bill going into Mania that much better, too.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And there's a story with
matches, right? You need several big matches on the SmackDown side for WrestleMania. Well, like, we already got the Raw side done with. We already know what could be the matches on Raw. We already confirmed that both world title matches. We have Americano versus Americano. Loser unmasks. Penta defends the IC title.
Dominic versus Balor.
Yeah. So these are the Raw matches. What other SmackDown matches you do?
Karen Liv Morgan, Roman Reigns, CM Punk, Seth Rollins versus Division somehow, tag team or 1-on-1. Yeah. Lesnar versus Brock Lesnar versus Obafemi. Then you got the SmackDown side, Jade Cargill, Rhea Ripley, and then Cody, Randy, Jacob and Drew, Ilya Dragunov, Carmelo Hayes, U.S. title. They have a story there where Ilya says, I don't want to challenge for the U.S. title again right now because I need to win matches first. I like that story. Then you got Trick Williams and Sami Zayn. They could do that for WrestleMania. Easy. They've been feuding since the beginning of the year. Charlotte and Alexa, maybe. So I think Randy and Cody 1-on-1 and Drew and Jacob 1-on-1 makes the Mania card, the SmackDown build side of things going into the build for Mania that much better, I think. And plus, Cody or Randy, whoever goes heel, whoever walks out of Mania with the championship, Then you got Drew and Jacob. I think Drew McIntyre's filming Highlander coming out of WrestleMania.
Yeah. He's gonna be
Have
filming a
Ja-
movie after Mania.
Have Jacob Fatu go over Drew McIntyre. He writes Drew off TV for a while. And Jacob Fatu going into Backlash can challenge whoever the WWE champion is for the WWE Championship, whether it's Cody or Randy. Easy. And you're Jacob Fatu, you're building him up as a future piece too. I think that's the way to go. And Jacob did cost Drew the title, so that's your Mania match. Drew McIntyre versus Jacob Fatu. Give them a stipulation match or something like that, where it writes McIntyre off TV for a while, something like that. And they still haven't revealed who Jacob Fatu's attacker is. He thinks it's Drew, but it's not Drew. Maybe we get the reveal coming out of Mania, whether it's Cody or Orton that attacked Jacob Fatu. Maybe it is Randy Orton. I don't know. If it's Cody Rhodes, I would have no problem with it, but I think it's Randy that took out Fatu late last year in the attack. And maybe Randy Orton was the one that took out Jey Uso right before the Chamber as well, too, dude.
Yeah.
You know, because if you think about it, Randy Orton, remember when he was forced to retire, the bloodline took him out.
Well, he didn't retire, but he was out for 18 months.
And Randy didn't forget about that. He even teased RKOing Jey Uso at the War Games in 2023, the day CM Punk came back to WWE. But at this, even though Randy was teaming with the babyface team, including with Jey Uso, Orton teased RKOing Jey because he didn't forget what Jey and the Bloodline did to him in mid-2022. You know, when Roman was Universal and WWE champion and they took Orton out, he was out for 18 months. You think Orton forgot that?
They don't forget.
So there's that there. And Randy Orton has been against the Bloodline for a long time. So there's a story there. Maybe it is Randy that attacked Jacob Fatu late last year. Maybe it is Randy Orton.
Yeah. Maybe he'll do it on the SmackDown after Mania.
Yes. And Randy could form his own legacy with Ricky Saints, Ethan Page. And I think they're rumored for a call-up as well to the main roster, especially Ethan Page.
Yeah.
I read something, Ethan Page, they may want to have him hold the NXT title or challenge for the NXT title. He doesn't need it.
He doesn't need the NXT championship. I think he's ready for the main roster.
And so is Ricky Saints. And I know not many people watch NXT, but you want to get Ricky Saints and Ethan Page on the main roster to get that. Like, you want them to make an immediate major impact and get them started the right way. Pair them with Randy Orton on SmackDown. Make a Legacy 2.0 with Randy Orton, Ricky Saints, and Ethan Page. I love that. And Ricky has the history with Cody, so does Ethan. It makes sense. Makes all the sense in the world, dude. And Jacob could beat Drew at Mania. Writes Drew off TV for a while. Jacob challenges Orton for the title at Backlash. WWE Championship, that is. I think I like that idea a lot. So I actually like this scenario instead of the Fatal 4-Way. Fatal 4-Way sounds good, big on paper to main event night one WrestleMania, but it's lazy writing. It's lazy. The more I thought about it, and I mean, do I like Cody winning the belt back? No. But if we're getting Cody and Randy and finally that story they've been teasing for a year, I'm all for it. There's a big history with the legacy days. And you got two of the best storytellers in Randy Orton and Cody Rhodes. And if there's anything this company, WWE, needs right now is story. Especially, I know some people are upset about Drew McIntyre, not as champion, not going into Mania as champion. I get it. I do. I feel your pain, but this is WrestleMania season. You need to put on the best matches you can with the best stories. Biggest and best matches with the best story. That's what you need for WrestleMania.
It's your biggest show of the year.
And they need to do better with this year's Mania than last year's Mania, because last year's Mania was fucking terrible. Especially with Fiend, Travis Scott. God, was that awful.
Terrible.
The tainted John Cena's last ever WrestleMania last year, dude. They need to deliver with this year's Mania compared to last year's Mania. They really need to deliver. And doing Cody and Randy on Mania helps. So you got your main event on night 2, Roman Punk. Main event night 1 is easily Cody and Randy. And one of them needs to go heel. It can't just be Cody or Randy winning the title, and then congratulations, this one wins, end credits. We'll see you tomorrow for night 2. No, something big needs to happen on night 1.
Honestly, I think we see a heel turn in the night 1 main event. I think
Gotta
that's
be.
how they're gonna close it out.
Gotta be. Now, some people might think, oh, why'd you give Cody the title just for him to go into Mania as champion and drop it? Then why'd you take the title off Drew? I know some people say that too, but there's some people it's like, oh, Drew could have still been the champion. That means Drew could have walked into Mania as champion. Why'd you take the belt off Drew? I don't know why. And then other people, and this is the other thing that pisses me off. Oh, well, Drew McIntyre, he was only champion for 2 months. Why'd you give the belt back to why'd you put the belt on Drew in 3 Stages to Hell in January just to give it back to Cody in March? Then why'd you even have Cody lose the belt in the first place in January? Let me tell you why. If Drew McIntyre did not win 3 Stages of Hell in January 2 months ago, Drew McIntyre would have been buried. Buried. He would have been like 2019 Braun Strowman 2.0, and not in the right way. And that's not a territory you want to be in. Remember when bro, you know what I'm talking about, right, bro?
Yeah. Where he loses and loses all the time.
In big matches where it counts, they didn't strike while the iron was hot. What was it? No Mercy 2017, Braun Strowman and Brock Lesnar for the Universal title, where Strowman should have absolutely won. And they didn't do it.
They had to be squashed at Crown Jewel 2018 by Lesnar.
Losing to 5 F5s, and that was after with Strowman was Mr. Money in the Bank, and they turned him heel for the big dog Roman Reigns agenda. And then Roman went down with leukemia. Then they had to turn Strowman quickly face when Roman went down with leukemia. And then Strowman wasn't the same after that. And every mystique of him was all gone. And even more so with Crown Jewel 2018 when he lost to 5 F5s from Brock Lesnar. And at that point, no one cared about Braun Strowman anymore after that. With his first WWE run. This would have been Drew McIntyre had he lost 3 Stages of Hell. You can't do that to Drew, one of your top guys. So Drew had to win 3 Stages of Hell. Honestly, he should have won at WrestlePalooza.
That's what honestly should have happened.
Cody Rhodes should have absolutely dropped the belt to Drew McIntyre at WrestlePalooza, but they didn't do it. And apparently it was going to be Randy kind of costing Cody the title at WrestlePalooza and Randy going heel. That's what should have been. I don't know why we waited. I don't know why we waited at all. But, I mean, look. Drew had to win at least once. They did the right thing and have Drew win 3 Stages of Hell. That had to be done, or Drew would have been done for creatively. Otherwise, like if Drew would have lost in 3 Stages of Hell, lost to Cody again, nobody would have taken Drew McIntyre seriously anymore, no matter how good of a promo he was. It would have had no meaning whatsoever, the words with his promos. It would have meant nothing at that point. Drew had to win, which was the right move in 3 Stages of Hell. And I know it's like, oh, Cody Rhodes can't challenge for the title again as long as Drew is champion. Like a logic gap there was that, and they just didn't care about that. Drew, the champion, was trying to leap bounds over SmackDown GM Nick Aldis. And Drew got punished.
He cost Cody the Rumble. He cost Cody the Chamber.
He was pushing Nick Aldis's buttons, trying to go over him.
Yeah. He was pushing Nick Aldis's buttons.
And Nick Aldis made him pay the consequences. And he punished Drew. Made him defend his title against Cody, and Cody won the belt back. You know? So, it's like, Drew had to win 3 Stages of Hell, and even if it's a 2-month reign, you know, it's not. At least it wasn't that bad. He mingled with Sammy, mingled with Jacob and Randy and Cody. It's not like he had the worst reign ever, but he absolutely should have won at WrestlePalooza, no doubt. Had Drew McIntyre won at WrestlePalooza, he would have had an even better 6-month reign as champion, even if Cody were to go into Mania this year as champion, regardless. But Cody and Randy were getting it at Mania. I actually like that a lot because it's a big match you can do, and there's a story there to be told, and you need story. If anything, this company needs its story. No doubt. And even I think Cody and Drew was pitched for Hell in a Cell. Cody and Drew for Hell in a Cell. Thank God that didn't go through. We've seen Cody Rhodes versus Drew McIntyre how many times now?
They got a 3 stages of hell match earlier in the year.
Then they fought at WrestlePalooza. Then they fought at Saturday Night's Main Event in Utah, November 1st last year. They fought in War Games in November. I think we've seen Cody versus Drew enough times. I think we need to move on from Cody versus Drew. And then there was rumors of Cody and Drew again at WrestleMania. And apparently that was false. That's not happening.
Thank God.
Honestly, Cody, at the end of the day, ladies and gentlemen, Cody and Randy one-on-one for the WWE Championship, it honestly makes, it's easily a night one main event. It makes things for SmackDown side going into Mania that much better, dude. It really does at the end of the day.
Absolutely.
You know, if Cody and Jacob is not really a night one WrestleMania main event. Cody and Drew could, but we've seen it enough times. Randy and Drew, do you have any interest in that? I don't. Randy and Jacob, not a WrestleMania night one main event worthy match. Cody and Randy's the way to go. I know I would have loved to see Drew go into Mania as champion, but this is WrestleMania. You need to put on the biggest and the best storyline matches. Cody and Randy's the way to go. And I don't think it's one and done with the two. We could very well get this again at SummerSlam. Maybe have Cody Chase going into SummerSlam. Or the other way around. Maybe Randy's the face, Cody's the heel, and Randy Chase is going into SummerSlam in Minneapolis. Who knows? But I think either way, one of them has to go heel. I don't care if it's Randy. I don't care if it's Cody. One of them's got to go heel. And we need excitement. Anything this company needs is storyline and excitement. The past year, Triple H has played it safe. That's got to stop. That's got to stop. You know, take a risk with Cody going heel. I'd love to see it.
You got two WrestleMania matches over it. You got Cody and Randy, you got Drew and Jacob.
Yeah. If for Drew and Jacob, I don't know what you think, maybe a last man standing match.
Maybe.
And Fatu was the last man standing, and that writes Drew off TV. I think that would be perfect. Or maybe, I don't know, have we seen a ambulance match before on WrestleMania?
We did get a dumpster match.
But an ambulance match at WrestleMania?
I don't think so.
Or have we seen this in a long time? A stretcher match.
We haven't seen a stretcher match in a long time.
When was the last stretcher match with Matt and Jeff Hardy on the SmackDown after WrestleMania in 2009? Or was it after that?
I think it was after WrestleMania. What? WrestleMania what?
After
25?
WrestleMania 25, Matt and Jeff Hardy on SmackDown.
Yeah, they did a stretcher match on SmackDown. I think it was the SmackDown after WrestleMania.
In 2009, yes, where Matt Hardy won. He beat Jeff in Extreme Rules at WrestleMania 25, and then he beat Jeff again in a stretcher match to SmackDown after WrestleMania 25. And I think we also got Batista and Shawn Michaels at One Night Stand 2008 in a stretcher match. Now, they had a great story going to that with Ric Flair retiring at WrestleMania 24, but they had a great story going into that. So, I mean, Fatu and Drew at WrestleMania stretcher match, I wouldn't mind that. A stretcher match, an ambulance match, or last man standing. All we know, Jacob Fatu, Drew McIntyre at WrestleMania cannot be regular one-on-one. It cannot. They got to add a stipulation to that match. Got to. And I hope we get that. But ultimately, Cody, Randy, Drew, and Jacob, both one-on-ones, makes Mania that much better. And, I mean, you can dislike Cody winning the belt back all you want. This honestly makes Mania's build for the SmackDown side going into Mania that much better, ultimately, at the end of the day, folks. And I'm sure you can agree with that, man. No matter what, and no matter how many dislikes the WWE, their YouTube channel gets with Cody winning the belt back, I'm sure you probably feel the same way. Yes or no?
Yeah, I feel the same way.
Yeah. And and you can dislike it all you want.
Champion.
What happened?
Yeah, Cody's the face of the company at the end of the day. You expect him not to be a multi-time champion?
I mean, he's the face of company champion or not, but I mean, this is WrestleMania.
Yeah. Like everyone else before him that was the face of this company. Bruno, Hogan, Cena, Austin, Rock, Reigns. They are multi-time champions. It's not like it will hurt. It's not like it hurt them when they won and lost the belt. It doesn't hurt Cody winning and then losing the title. And you're going into WrestleMania season. You need the biggest matches possible.
Yes. This is one of them. So, I like this actually. And hopefully we get a good story going into Mania with Cody and Randy and Drew and Jacob. It hopefully should be good. Because SmackDown lately has been bad. And they need something. Hopefully this is the one. So, we will see what happens. And before we conclude, I forgot to add this in here. Anthony Bagani, my best friend, says, hi, everyone. What's up, Anthony? He's been on our show for the Year in Awards show for 2023. He's been on our show before. And then Mick Wrestlers. Yeah, I've been going live lately. What? So, alone. That's good. So, that's the rest of the chat as well. And that's all we got for episode 16. Hope you guys enjoyed. And we will be back for episode 17 on next week, March 19th, same time, 9:30. But we appreciate you guys stopping by. For episode 16. Make sure you like the video and subscribe to Furious Nation. Hit the bell for all notifications. Follow me, xFioriNick579, Adam Carl, at Adam Carl 2005 on X as well. TikTok, Furious Nation. Facebook, Nicholas Peard Fiore, Peard 31, and Instagram, Nicholas Fiore 2014. Adam Carl, any other words before we get the hell out of here?
You can follow me up on Adam Carl 2005 on Twitter and Instagram. I hope everybody's having a fantastic day and having an awesome rest of your weekend.
And 6 years ago this week, the COVID-19 pandemic, man, crazy.
Insane. Show love to your family, your loved ones. Tell them that you love them.
Absolutely, man.
Stay safe and stay strong.
Absolutely, man. Abso-frickin-lutely, man. Enjoy the rest of your Thursday, guys. Adam Carl and I will see you for episode 17. That is next week here on YouTube, March 19th, via Furious Nation. We'll see you guys next week. Enjoy the rest of your Thursday. Have a good St. Patty's Day. Also, St. Patrick's Day this Tuesday as well. We will see you next week for episode 17. Peace.